we go. Here we go. Wait. What up? What up? We're starting at a special early time. We were warned about this yesterday. And I emphasize warned. The Doomsday announcement is happening right now, so we're going to it right now. Here we go. Are they just showing chairs? Is that what they're doing, X-Ray Girl?
Yeah. That's it so far. We're just waiting.
So we've seen
a lot of waiting.
Let's go back. Rewind it if you can, and hit it at double speed. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's good. All right, so the big announcement for Marvel's Doomsday, and no, they're not announcing that the Hulk and the Punisher are going to be in Spider-Man 4, which they are. That wasn't the big announcement. Double speed this. Yeah, double speed. There you go. And we got Chris Hemsworth coming back. I don't think any of this is going to be surprising. I think they're going to start out with like names we know. Fast forward a little bit.
Do you want me to scan?
Just scan a little bit, yeah, because here we go. Is it just Chris Hemsworth's name and then it goes to Vanessa Kirby?
Oh, then Vanessa Kirby. They put another chair.
They put another chair. So we're waiting, and as everybody comes in while we're waiting for them to do their big announcement. So we knew Chris announced it yesterday. He's going to be here. He's on his walk, so he's running home right now. I told him not to run and have another stroke. Okay.
I'm eating lunch.
You're eating lunch. I am in my gym clothes. So like whatever. But welcome to the Nerdrotic Nooner. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic. This is X-Ray Girl. Chris Gore will be joining us. We are starting a little early for a change because we knew this big announcement was coming. Now, what I can tell you while they're doing all this shit, what went behind this. So Chris announced his and it got picked up that there was going to be a big announcement today. I heard about that, so I shut off a text going, do I need to clear my schedule today to my person, right? And my person called me and said, well, it might not happen today because it's not an announcement, it's announcements. It's multiple announcements. It's a casting announcement for Marvel for Avengers Doomsday. And it's going to be a full cast announcement. And this and they weren't quite ready to go because not all the names were signed on the dotted line. Apparently now they are. And that was as of last evening. So I made this phone call at like 5 p.m. last evening, and all the names were not signed on the contracts. And they weren't going to do this until all the names were signed on the contracts. Apparently that's happened now. So we're waiting. And I was just waiting for this to drop, and my friend called me and said, it's going. It's going. So here we are. I need more coffee, to be honest with you, so I'm just going to order some. But let's see what's here. What's up, Fred Bear? We sue you. Vladaka, Overkilled. Welcome to the Nerdrotic Nooner. Kevin Apple. Turok, the Dinosaur Slayer. Nick XH, Trademark 199. Are they panicked after Snow White? I would say I would definitely say they need some good news because as you may or may not know, on the Real BBC yesterday, we were guessing what the me, Muller, and Az were guessing what the Monday numbers would be. Az said 4 million. I thought I went way low by saying 2 million. They had a $2.5 million Monday. It is going to be the Marvels. It is going to be a catastrophic flop that we're going to get to. So it looks like that we're just waiting for the warm up here. Chris Gore, don't know how long it's going to go. They've shown 2 chairs so far, Chris Hemsworth and Vanessa Kirby. I hope it's not just showing fucking chairs.
I have a suspicion. It's Avengers Assemble. This is a cast announcement for a movie they're making. Which I think we all know.
It's Avengers Doomsday.
Correct.
It is sorry, I've already spoiled that. It's an Avengers Doomsday announcement. That's what it is. Freaking IKEA chairs, Chris. Freaking IKEA chairs.
Well, no, those are director's chairs. So
I know, but
I'm
somebody
good
said in the
with it.
chat.
Crew chairs.
That's a Chris Gore meme, by the way.
Yes, I'll take it. I'll take that. Frank Gore, anything. I also think I don't know how much I want to say I know because
we know a bunch. Yeah, so
we know a
no,
bunch.
we're not going to spoil the surprise for you. We know a bunch. I don't know everything. I don't know all the casting.
I don't know everything. And I know that some things related to this announcement were last minute and ongoing as of yesterday. So
do you want to we can talk about, do you want to talk about who's not going to be in this casting announcement? Because I think we could do that.
Can you? I don't know. I mean, like, also that may have been worked out, right? Like there's
there's one that's definitive.
There is. Okay.
There is one that is absolutely definitive. Do you guys want to know?
Well, let's tee this up.
Okay, we'll tee it up a little bit.
There have been negotiations leading to this announcement ongoing for a while.
Yes.
Right. And they really came up to last minute. That is who is going to be a part of this announcement. Now, I actually think that even after this is announced, we see the people that will be a part of Doomsday. I think after, I think some people may still jump on board, right? Like it might pressure them to buckle to just, okay, fine. We're talking about actors and talent, right? But yeah, sorry to interrupt you there, Gary. I just wanted to say, I just want to like edge. I want to edge the audience a little more. X-Ray Girl knows what edging means. She's.
Is that when you stand at the side of the cliff?
Why did you say X-Ray Girl might not know what it means?
She might not know what it means.
When you stand at the edge of the cliff, right?
You're at the edge of the cliff and don't fall off. No, well, I'm just saying.
That's what I do every day because I'm still alive.
Yeah, exactly.
So
exactly.
I mean, they put a couple of obvious names on chairs, but again, this is going to be the full cast announcement for Avengers Doomsday. And
yes.
I think a lot of your guesses will be true. I think some of them will not be. And in about, when do you think they're going to start this? There's no countdown.
Also, by the way, they have done these tease things. They've run for sometimes a day. And so I think it'll be in a couple hours. It might not happen. It might not happen during the nooner. It might happen later today, but they want to get something viral. They want this to go viral.
Hang on. Let me ask when this is actually going to start.
Well,
I don't think people know. So
okay, right now we have in their live stream 69,000 people concurrent, and only two chairs have been.
Wait. Could you repeat that number?
69,000.
Thank you. That was for
so
Alan.
Is it chairs per 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes?
Oh, it'll probably go a couple hours.
We'll see. Well, we're here for a while then.
Yeah.
We can talk about other things while they get rolling. But
news.
There is other news, but in a few minutes I will we get another chair. Oh,
okay, that's
great.
Not a surprise, though.
That's not good news. Is he Falcon? I think he should be Falcon.
Yes, they're going to let people speculate. This will be the What's weird is the buildup to this movie has really been bad. Like, everything has not been teed up well, you have to admit. You know, from this to, if they had set up, if Captain America Brave New World had ended with actually Sam Wilson losing the fight with Red Hulk being on the loose and gone away, and then the post-credit scene is Sam Wilson looking at a screen of like people, maybe you can kind of see in the back of him trying to assemble a group, that would have been great. So few of the Marvel movies end in defeat. They kind of go the way you think they're going to go, and that's what Brave New World did. But if it ended with Sam Wilson losing and badly, and maybe it cost him something, and then it ends on a screen of him looking to see if he can finally assemble these heroes, that would have been poetic.
That would have been. All right, I got some clarification. So this announcement is only going to be revealing a chair every 10 or 15 minutes, and this is going to last all fucking day.
Ah, I knew it. Yeah, baby.
Oh my God.
All fucking day. Yeah, we'll see how long I can keep my mouth shut. Probably not long. I'll just say that. But
there is such thing as too long.
Yeah.
Mahler would be proud. That's for sure. Oh, so
this will go all day, confirmed.
Well, okay. Think about the cast for this, and then every 10 or 15 minutes. So that's revealing 4 cast members every hour.
Right.
How long has it been going? It's been going for a half an hour, and they've revealed 3.
Yeah.
So every 10 minutes.
Okay, so every 4 to 6.
And they're gonna do the one, like the no duh, like the people we already know. So we're gonna get the full cast of the Fantastic Four, whatever Avengers are alive, people we already know. I think what's important is who they don't announce. Honestly,
it will not be everybody.
It will not be everybody, including one that was strongly rumored.
Yes.
One that was strongly rumored that got disbruised hopes up so much.
Is it are the initials CM?
That would be one of the people who will not be in it.
And
the other one is going to be She-Hulk.
Okay,
she ain't in it.
Now, wait for a second. You and I do know some things. We don't know everything. We know.
No, I don't. I know a teeny bit,
but I know enough now, since the pieces of the puzzle are starting to come together, that this will. What I know of this announcement, it's going to be like, oh, this is the correction, because of when everything is revealed, when you observe what the exclusions are, it'll be very obvious that the direction Marvel's going.
Yes, 100%. Now, there will be a couple of questionable characters, I'm sure. I mean, sorry, Anthony Mackie is Captain America. Doesn't really work, does it?
Yeah, it doesn't work. I mean, how much can we discuss it? It doesn't work.
Well, it's proven. We have proven, undeniable financial data that it doesn't work. So it's no more speculation. It is an objective truth. Captain African American doesn't work.
Yes. It doesn't work at all. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I would I think this reveal is a little lame. I think with just chairs. I think you just fucking pull up the actors, have them say something, or just do a picture. This is drawing it out.
At least just, every 5 minutes, 3 minutes.
Every 5 minutes, every 10 minutes.
And then have a couple hours, and then our big announcement is follow it up with
So if their whole goal was to get people to stream this is not fucking great to stream.
Well, we are streaming that. So there you go.
We are, but it's not great. See, we are going to holy shit, yes, but we thought it was going to be a stream. It's like, oh, we're going to reveal some chairs.
Yeah.
That's going to get fucking memed. Okay. As exciting as it is, we're going to reveal chairs.
Yeah.
So I was hoping this is the lead up, and then they with the really exciting, spicy announcements, which are all, listen, you all know what it's going to be.
Yeah.
You all know what it's going to be. I'll just say that. Whatever you guessed, you're probably right. You know what I don't know, Chris?
What?
And I hope happens.
What?
Ben Affleck comes back as Daredevil.
That would be cool. That would be fun. I also, it saddens me I saw a quote recently where he was concerned about the direction of the Snyderverse based on like his kid was scared of Batman. Like it just went too dark because his kids were like scared of the movies. Oh. Did you hear that?
Doesn't he have, maybe it was the non-binary one? I like that shouldn't make a difference. The kids were scared of the movie. I mean, they were more adult. Yeah, I did read that. But I mean, that's where DC wants Batman now. It's like, where do you ride that line of like, is it for little kids? But I would argue Batman is not for little kids.
It's not.
It's not. Superman, sure. Batman, no.
Let's talk about Superman for a minute.
Let's talk about Superman while we wait for Marvel to reveal the next chair.
Yeah, Alan and I will probably be at CinemaCon next week.
Yep.
They will reveal 5 minutes of Superman footage. Which did you say they may show it in theaters too?
Yeah, I heard. I saw it on Twitter, so it has to be. I'm sorry, X.
Right.
I have to call it X now because fucking Elon called Hassan Piker a retard, and that just made my day. So X, I saw it on X that they might release it before Minecraft. I don't know. Doesn't Minecraft come out before CinemaCon though? After? Okay.
Yeah, it's April 4th, I believe.
So, and as you said in our phone conversation, Chris, that would be a really smart move if they did. It would be
huge.
Yeah.
Because the promotion for Superman has not been great.
No.
It's been, they are treating the rollout and promotion of that movie like like James Gunn treats his personal Twitter, with James Gunn at the forefront of all the promotion. Now, maybe that's because they're, teasing or edging, as X-Ray Girl would say, the real meat,
as Chris would say.
Exactly. The real meat of the story of what Superman is about, right? We don't know the story. We haven't even heard him speak, Corn Sweat. So, and when you compare, I heard you guys on Real BBC, when you compare Henry Cavill's Superman footage, stills of him next to David Cornsweet, it is literally a movie next to a TV show version, right? The TV, and there was a phrase no one uses anymore, but you know what it is, Gary. That's a TV movie.
Yes.
Or that's a direct-to-DVD. And it even has shades of freaking CW. So as I see everything, look, I want it to do well. I want it to do well because the industry is dying. You have no idea. This past weekend, I went to the Academy Museum and I saw John Carpenter's The Thing in 4K. It was epic. And he spoke for 30 minutes with Bong Joon-ho, who asked everything question. And I saw so many people I know on the edges of the industry. Producers, people work in the industry, writers. Guess what all of them said? It feels like the industry is dying.
Because it is.
It's a dramatic contraction, and AI will only make that worse.
That's why they were freaked out. But that dramatic contraction is all their fault for the myriad of reasons we've talked about over, for one, you broke your whole business plan. You got rid of licensing, which was just silly. Yeah. And I understand if you like, hey, and like, honestly, the only way your streaming services were going to work is if you had your stuff proprietary, but they didn't. So for example, CBS All Access, when they came out, they didn't have access to Star Trek. So they only had it proprietary after, but you only have that one chance. You only have that one chance and you blew it and you'll never get it back. So what's going to happen is they're all going to have to bail on their stream. The most of them are going to have to bail on streaming services. Like Sony never got into it. Paramount's going to have to bail it. Warner Brothers, they have Max, so I guess they could keep it around, but they're probably just going to, they've already said they're going to license their stuff out. And that's what they're going to have to do. Plus, they're making too much stuff. They're spamming everything. And for every one good TV show, prestige TV show we get, there's 1,000 pieces of shit. Plus, they also got rid of the procedural, which now they want to come back. Plus, streaming's turning it getting more expensive than cable ever was. There's too much out there. There's that. Plus, they're competing against themselves. They're competing against their own back catalogs, which in some cases are leased to other streaming services. And quite frankly, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to watch an episode of Farscape or Star Trek or something like that before I even try something new, because whatever. And that's the case. And I look for new stuff all the time. So imagine the, normal working man and woman out there. They ain't got time for this shit. So they just fire up whatever they feel like. The movie theater, you broke that. You had 2 major work stoppages within 4 years that murdered the movie theaters. Of course, we bailed them out with our tax dollars the first time around, which I told you was a waste of money. You all agreed. Taxation is theft. And now they're in the same boat again because those motherfuckers decided to go on a strike about AI, which they couldn't stop.
But I have an AI thing to talk to you about later.
Hang on. So, but let's get to the summation of this, Chris.
Yes,
which
please.
is after all these, what I will call like wounds, their grievous mortal wound that they will never recover from, is alienating half of your potential audience. All the people who were in the center left, fucking normal old school Democrats, Republicans, libertarians, they're all fucking done with you. There's so many people done with you forever that are never going to come back. It is so hard to get a customer back, but so many walk away quietly. And now we're seeing it with a fucking year where I think all but one of maybe this week. So maybe we have 2 weekends now, Chris, where the box office in total domestic has achieved $100 million. All the rest of the weekends have been 80 million. Some 3 in a row were under 50 million. You just don't you can't restart a business after stopping it twice, and you can't restart it. It's impossible when you pissed off half the country. It's impossible. And they never, ever, ever address it. Chris is muted. You're muted, Chris.
I muted myself. So a couple things to respond. Sebastian Stan, the new chair.
Yeah, it's going to be like 2 hours till we get to new people.
Yeah.
New old people.
Right,
okay,
right.
Let's just be real. They're bringing back everything Marvel. Now, how far back do they go? Do they go to Lou Ferrigno?
Do they go to Halle Berry? James Marsden?
Do they go to, Hugh Jackman for sure? We're going to see Hugh Jackman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're saving the best for last. I feel like these are the.
I don't know if it's the best.
Honestly,
though.
No. Okay, but wait, no. Best. Well, these are the obvious. These are the obvious ones. They're current MCU, right? Vanessa Kirby, we haven't seen. Whatever. On the contraction of Hollywood, it affects people I know. I met with a friend of mine from G4, and he says everyone he knows is out of work. Hasn't worked in a year. I don't think there'll be a trailer, Epic Mike. I think there'll be something, some announcement. Maybe it's all of them assembled and RDJ is there or something. But this was pre-taped. They're rolling it out. They want this to go viral. There are almost 90,000 people watching live on 87,000 right now on the Marvel channel. That's good live numbers. It's more than the Cats got when they did that.
Quite frankly, the Cats was more entertaining than this.
The Marvels, it was playing with cats. So a couple things on that, and I don't think people realize how AI is going to change things. I DM'd you a trailer. I was hoping you'd show on FNT for this Karen Unleashed movie.
Oh, we'll watch it later.
That was made by a group of filmmakers. They made it in 2 months. Just it looks like a movie, and everything is fake, from the music to the dialogue to the every visual. It was all 100% AI, and you can't put the genie back in the bottle. I love Justine Bateman. She has a lot of opinions about AI. And the problem is the people in the decision making don't understand it, right? And the people at the studios don't care because it's about money. When you see this trailer, Gary, there's two things. One, studios are going to use AI to make movies cheaper. No surprise.
Yes.
They're about the bottom line. How can we make movies less expensive? They will do that. They will continue to work with actors, right? But for indie filmmakers, I feared that because of the current corporate environment, there will never be another George Lucas. Whatever you think of George, set that aside. He is the most successful indie filmmaker ever.
Yep.
He owned, previous to sale to Disney, owned his stuff. And his sale, that was about retiring, okay? I don't blame him. He's old. He deserves happiness, right? But at the time in the early 70s, when he was developing a Flash Gordon movie that became a Star Wars movie, he was indie. He was an indie guy who worked with studios. He made this American Graffiti movie where he was very naive as a filmmaker. He just wanted to kind of capture his sort of youth when he used to race cars and stuff. And that movie became a huge hit. And he really had a lot of power as an indie guy. And he had offices in Hollywood. He hated it. He did not like it here. He moved to Marin County to get away. So, no, he's not dead.
No. What you're saying is the corporatism of Hollywood. That's another problem.
Yes.
You'll never be able to innovate anything. You know what? It's kind of like even a competitor to YouTube. A competitor to YouTube,
yes,
cannot be made by a corporation. It needs to be made by a dude.
So let me land this plane. The bottom line of this, in the corporate environment of, a few years ago, whatever, there will never be another George Lucas. With AI, there could be. When I say a George Lucas, just an independent thinker, an innovator who wants to make a cool movie and can use AI to make an independent film that will not only be competitive, look as expensive as a Hollywood movie. And when you see this trailer, we'll watch later, I'll dig it up. You'll be convinced, like, holy shit, some kid who's got a fantastical story can tell an epic story using AI. Now, there are certain, like when it comes to actors' rights of their images, you have to do certain things the right way. You have to, in a way, and I'm going to interview the guy who made this trailer on my channel in a couple weeks. You have to own the data sets from which you reference to use in your AI. I don't want to get
there'll be plenty of actors who say okay, and the ones who don't will just be left out. I mean, that's
exactly
that's it. I mean, like, it's going to make graphics cheaper. It's going to make making games cheaper. We'll see a return to 2D animation. We'll see a lot of crazy stuff, and then there'll be what Chris is talking about. There'll be some virtuoso out there who fucking makes a masterpiece and uses it because you can't just prompt AI. That's not it. You still have to put some heart and soul into it. So it's going to have to be somebody with like actual talent who can bring things in. But like, to steer this back to Marvel.
Yes.
What about Nicholas Hammond? Do you think we get Nicholas Hammond? Original Spider-Man?
That'd be real deep cut. I don't think so.
That would be rad. Is Red Brown still alive? I don't know. Is Red Brown still alive? But to steer this back, okay, what's the reason they're doing this? Right? I think it's they really need to get some positive energy going. I think it's equal to signing Robert Downey Jr. was not thing they were thinking about or planning for a long time. That was we need a win. We need some positive conversation because things are bad. Captain America 4 flopped. Daredevil, however people like it or not like it, is flopping right now. It's not even showing up on Samba TV's numbers at all, which is bad, which is very, very bad. And there's not a ton of conversation on it online. And then we have Thunderbolts, which by all accounts, whether it's good or not, is probably not going to do it very well based on what we've seen. Everything's riding on the Fantastic Four, which is finished. Know somebody who's seen it.
I've heard specific things about it that got me excited, Gary. I don't know if I can say them.
Yeah, I don't know about. Yeah, I don't know if you can either.
I could tell you. I could tell you later.
But why are they doing this? And it's obvious. They brought back the Russo brothers. I'm wondering if they're a little nervous about the Russo brothers right now. After Electric State, I would be.
Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, we haven't talked about that movie. It was bad, dude. It was bad. Electric State was so bad. What's her name? Billy Bobby, whatever.
Billy Bobby Brown.
Billy Bobby Brown.
Billy Bobby Brown. She's terrible. She's really good as one character. She was in a Godzilla movie where she was god awful.
Well, they completely missed the mark from the graphic novel, which is supposed to be like this somber piece, and it's not supposed to be a kids movie and fun. Like it's supposed to be kind of sad and morose, very Eastern European. But after that, like the timing of this is they needed to create some excitement. I don't know if showing a chair every 10 minutes is going to yes, there's 90,000. It's already dropping though. It's dropping. So I think
people realize this is going to go all day.
Yeah. So I think, I think every 2 minutes might have been okay, but there's nothing. There's no voice. There's just staring at fucking chairs. I'm like, this shit would have worked in 2016. But I'm not so sure now. But the reason they're doing this is exactly what you think it is. They need a win. They are desperate. They are worried. They are very, very, very concerned that they have killed the golden goose, which they did. Because after this, what do, Chris? After the big, epic, spectacular events of Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars, and we got to mix in a Spider-Man 4 movie in there that's gonna probably create some buzz based on its casting. I'm not too sure about the villain. I think the villain should be in Spider-Man 4 should be Dr. Doom, but I don't think it's is like, what do they do? Well, they're gonna have to reboot. And instead of ripping the Band-Aid off and just fucking rebooting from the ground up, they're going to do like this hodgepodgey soft reboot that cultivates from the multiverse, which normies just could give less of a shit about. Like it's, this seems like their last and final move. Like, how do you top this? How do you go back to a normal superhero movie after this?
Yeah. After Avengers Doomsday, what's next? A reboot, as you've been saying.
Yeah, I just don't think the numbers popped up to 90. We'll see how maybe people hang out, maybe people just have it on in the background.
Finding out, they're figuring out.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I put stuff in the background. I find the haunting little music underneath kind of soothing.
Is it
deep, calm way? If you want to turn it up, what's
what is? Let's hear the music, X-Ray Girl.
Well, it's sort of a soundscape, less music. It's a soundscape.
I might get tired.
Oh, at that thing screening, I got I hear stuff all the time. I'm like, can I do it? I don't do scoop stuff unless I get real good sources. But John Carpenter was at the Academy Museum. You're a fan of John?
Yes.
I am a huge fan. And he was being interviewed. An Escape from New York came up, and guess what he said?
What did he say?
He seems pretty based. And it seems like he doesn't want to come down on any side of the political aisle one way or another. But he said, well, the people who own the rights to Escape from New York are developing a movie with
all right, turn it down.
Yeah. With Snake Plissken.
Oh, new chair.
Okay, I'm good. It's Letitia Wright. Oh, it's Black Panther.
It's Black Panther.
Wait, this is going to continue to sort of zoom out. Is that what it's doing?
Bro, this is going to take all fucking day.
Yeah, figured.
Well, I'm like later in the show, I'm just going to tell you what's coming up. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Well, you can just wait a little bit. Maybe God damn. Nobody asked me, but this is not how I would have done it.
Yeah.
But what do I know?
We don't know what's
95,000 people watching.
It's not going to be just chairs, right? It is
just chairs.
Is it only chairs?
It is just chairs.
There's not going to be a bunch of people there?
That's disappointing.
It's just chairs, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said before, at my last job, here we go, from Sealy. I can't pronounce your last name. I'm sorry. Like I said before, lost my job last week. I'm sorry. But a good friend had committed suicide last week. Money issues too. Rough right. Wow. Holy shit. I'm glad we're helping by ripping this fucking live stream right now.
Yeah.
Sorry about it, buddy. Hope it gets better, man. This too shall pass. Jesus. Yeah. I've had both of those things happen to me. Raven Ragnarok has been a member for 10 months. Says, did you see the OG Snow White before Snow White? I did. That's why I wanted to make sure I had a good comparison. Knowledge is power. It's good to do, if you're making content, it's good to do as much research as you humanly can. Double check, even if I'm speculating or I'm referring to an article, I absolutely double check to make sure I got the wording right, the facts right, the context right, because that's important. That is important. On CDN, X-Ray Girl identified as American today. Did you?
The hat.
There you go. Well, I also heard you couldn't open a jar of pickles.
Where'd you hear that?
Psychotic Mongoose put it on the fucking internet.
Oh gosh.
And you live streamed it. So that's how everybody heard about it.
Yes. I had to go and ask my brother to open it. You know, it's good to have a man in your life, you know.
Well, there you go. Oh my God, my coffee's 1 minute away. Thank God. Thank God, Chris. Hey, Chris, thanks for running back.
That's all good.
To do watch some fucking chairs.
Yeah.
I mean, there are chair streams. I mean, we've accidentally done chair streams before.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is it's not a dumb move. It's just one they needed to do. If it was a healthy franchise, you would just be making, I don't know, another good Thor movie. You know?
Yeah.
But you killed Captain America and Thor, and you didn't recast Black Panther. Well, no, you did. Letitia Wright, which is stupid. And you've done so much fucking damage now that even like this was probably always going to be in the works, but I don't think it's gonna. I think with this cast, the first one hits $1 billion easy. But like we'll see if it's like has a major drop off at the end. It's gonna still do well. This is going to be an expensive movie, Chris.
Oh yeah.
These two movies are probably going to be upwards of the most expensive movies ever made. Easily. But they'll probably do well. Lots of jangling keys and stuff. Hope there's a story in there somewhere. But do you want to try to estimate how many casting announcements they're going to make, Chris?
Well, this is going to go all day. I got people messaging me. I got to stop. So I think this will go all day. You're looking at one every 10 minutes. That's 6. I mean, the cast is probably going to be over 50 we're not talking like these are also cameos.
Yes.
There'll be big people and there'll be people where it's like, okay, who does that person play?
So just getting to we're going to get through the Marvel stuff that we know. Right. And that's going to be most of the day. And then later on, we'll get to, who's returning. I'm Toby, Andrew. I think
that could be big. That will be big.
I think they're coming back. Wesley Snipes. I think he's coming back.
Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was such a that got the biggest response on Daredevil and Deadpool and Wolverine. Dude, I've not had much coffee.
No, as a matter of fact, mine is here. So, Chris, could you hold the fort for just a second?
Go get your coffee.
I got to get my coffee.
Go get your coffee. Okay. So, John Carpenter, when I was at the thing 4K, he said, yeah, they're doing, the people who own Escape from New York are doing the movie with a female lead. And then he said, don't you think that Kurt Russell could play that part now? Which would be great. Old man Snake Plissken. Why not? Old man Snake Plissken. I want it. He also mentioned They Live doing a modern remake, but then he said because he never politically landed on one side of the aisle or the other. He played very middle of the road, but he said They Live would probably be for a different side this time. But he didn't say what the side was, because people ask about a remake of They Live all the time. Have you seen They Live, X-Ray Girl?
No, I have not.
Never seen it?
No.
What other John Carpenter movies have you seen? Have you seen Halloween?
No. Okay, let me just search John Carpenter movies.
How about The Thing? Did you see The Thing?
I've watched The Thing. That thing is scary. Oh my god.
It's really good. So yeah, so there was
that's the only one I watched.
Yeah, I like John Carpenter movies are awesome. Red Letter Media did a whole 2-part video on the top ranking the John Carpenter movies, which I think is awesome. So back to this. What needs to be discussed, which will be happening like tomorrow or on probably FNT, because it's going to take all day, and we'll cover this on Hollywood on the Rocks, is who is included and who has been excluded. So we need a tally. We need to keep track of the names. So what do we got so far? Are you keeping a list?
I can.
Yeah, let's do it.
I will.
Let's keep a list. Wait, I'm going to keep a list.
So Chris Hemsworth.
Okay.
Vanessa Kirby.
Yes.
Sebastian Stan. Letitia. That's. Did we get them all? No, we got 5 chairs. What was the third one? Anthony Mackie.
Stan. Oh yeah, Anthony Mackie.
Of course, he's forgotten. No. Okay, there you go. That's all we got so far.
That's all we got so far. What? Letitia Wright, Chris Hemsworth, Anthony Mackie, Sebastian Stan, Letitia Wright. I feel like I'm missing one now.
Vanessa Kirby.
Vanessa Kirby. So they need to announce the Thunderbolts, whoever's left of them, the Fantastic Four, what's left of the Avengers.
And by the way, yeah. Oh, shut up. I got to comment.
Go on.
I don't think Thunderbolts is the name of the movie.
Well, that would be crazy.
It's a different name. And they'll reveal the name when you see the movie. So you're seeing the Thunderbolts, but the asterisk at the end has not been explained. What is it? It's Dark Avengers.
It's Dark Event. Well, it should be, because that's what it's in line with.
Yeah.
What? Then that's stupid. That is utterly stupid. A Dark Avengers movie would draw more eyes than fucking the Thunderbolts.
Well, that's maybe the clever thing.
I thought the asterisk was that, like, means they die.
Well, yeah.
Means like you put an asterisk on the person who's in the Thunderbolts because you replace them. That would be my guess.
Yeah.
But I think it's probably going to be like one character who dies.
Yes.
Unlike
at
James
least.
Gunn Suicide Squad, who killed half the team in the first 5 minutes. Who's messaging you now? Oh, you can't say.
I can't say.
You can't say.
I just sent a tweet out, actually. So.
Oh, good.
And that too. And yeah.
So, yeah, as this goes on, I think we'll just go do our regular show and for a little while, and then you can continue it on Film Threat. And if it gets into anything fucking interesting, then
night stream.
Then
Gary?
I'll jump in on Nerdrotic Live. But I'm gonna blab what I know before the end of this show because fucking waiting for this is ridiculous. Dawnbreaker for $10 says, personally, they should have replaced Captain Marvel and the Captain Marvel movie with Adam Warlock in an Adam Warlock movie before in an Endgame. Yes, I like the actor who played him in Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I like the actor. I think it would have been fine. The portrayal itself sucked. The way James Gunn wrote it sucked. That was the worst part of that movie was Warlock. Warlock is a pivotal character in the Thanos arc and the Infinity Stones that they just completely left out. So was Silver Surfer. And they couldn't bring in any of the. I think they did a decent job with that over first Marvel's phases 1 through 3, but bringing him in later is like pointless. It's utterly pointless. Utterly pointless. Go figure. The Black Captain America doesn't work. It doesn't. Well, I mean, it doesn't work because Steve Rogers is Captain America. It's not a mantle. It's some superheroes are a mantle. Some are not. It's not black or white. It's a nuanced, well, it is in this case, but it's a nuanced argument that disingenuous Wikipedia warriors like to make all the time. Is that what about Green Lantern and Flash? Are you telling me Green Lantern and Flash are on the level of Captain America, Batman, Superman, and Spider-Man? No, they're not. They're not, and they never will be. They've had plenty of time to do it. Also, throughout time, there's been Alan Scott and Hal Jordan, Kyle Rayner, and Jon Stewart, and Guy Gardner. There's been plenty of green, and they've allowed those characters to develop where people have their favorites. People still point to Hal Jordan as like the number one, but he's the second. See, there hasn't been 5 different versions of Batman over the years that stuck as long as those different, and they weren't continuing in the same place for as long as the Green Lanterns were. Right. So there is some major context left out of that argument all the fucking time. The public decides who that is.
Paul Rudd. And that's funny. They went to a small chair.
Well, they mixed it up. Thank you.
It's clever.
Where'd it go?
I'll give them credit. You have to keep it up so we can keep watching.
Yeah, we got to keep it up.
Keep it up. Keep it going.
It's not that easy for guys our age.
There you go.
We got
6 reveals. Is that 6 reveals in an hour? So it is every. Okay,
every
so
10 minutes.
We've got to keep the stream up. I mean, not
Well, we'll keep going.
But Paul Rudd. Okay, that's clever.
Okay, so
I know there's almost 100,000. Gary, it's going up.
It's 98 now.
99 on what I see.
I think it'll go up as time goes on. I think once they get past the regular, I think it'll go up.
Yeah.
That's great. The chat must be on. That's a pretty fast moving chat. That's a pretty fast moving chat.
Yeah.
I would say yes. Okay. So if you want to know, folks, if you want to know what like real engagement looks like, look at those likes and look at the chat speed when you want to go, hey, are these numbers real? Right? Because the chat, I would expect the chat to move a little faster, but this is a corporate site, whatever. But that number of likes is pretty much spot on for a stream that genuinely has 100,000 people watching. So those are the kinds of things you want to look at. Comments, you want to look at likes. You want to look at chat speed, participants in chat. That will give you a good idea of like if those numbers are, I don't know, legit. That's all. Just want to say that, not related to anything else. Sam Wilson as Captain America doesn't work. Even taking out the intersectional politics, the show proved he doesn't deserve the shield with his actions. The show, you're right. The show that was dedicated to showing why he proved the shield showed why he should never touch it. Dawnbreaker for $10. I think he would have been great as Adam if they had kept him serious. I agree. What gets me is Adam's flying looks much better than the flying in the Superman trailer. They're almost equal, but it does. It does. 8 Captain Americas, Gary. 8! Rogers is the best, of course, but 8 noble, hard-fighting men and women, bro, wore that mantle proudly. Yes. How many people in the chat, without looking at fucking Google, can name all of them? They would have a hard time because they're not memorable. Just because it happens doesn't necessarily make it's canonical. I'll give them that. But Steve Rogers, that does not change the fact, and your argument even says it, that Steve Rogers is Captain America. And it is not a mantle. It has substitutes. There's a difference, Albert. It has substitutes. People off the bench. You know, Michael Jordan couldn't play every minute of a game. Damn near, well, he probably could, but he had to rest once in a while, and people had to come off the bench. Nobody's saying that they're replacing Michael Jordan. That's what these are. So there's a mantle, and then there's subs. There's substitutes. You do something to mix up. You kill off a character. You make him disappear. You make him quit his mantle. You replace him with somebody else. It helps reinvigorate the title that is growing a little stale. That's why you did the U.S. agent stuff. Yeah.
Well, Green Lantern is clearly a mantle.
Yes.
That has, what I like about that is the Green Lanterns are very different. They're not the same. They're very different, well-defined characters. So,
yes.
And Gardner. Yeah. So
the other Captain Americas are just, are scrubs.
Yeah.
The scrubs. The only one that I thought even came close was Bucky in his Brubaker run. But even John Walker, U.S. agent, he wouldn't no fucking cap. Are you kidding me? The whole point of the story was the whole point of the fucking USA story is Steve Rogers is Captain America.
Yes.
Read the comics. Fuck. The whole point is you can't just throw a fucking costume on somebody and call them that. It's actually the person under the costume.
Yes.
Man. Hail Newcastle United and the Fellowship. Is that a soccer team? Chris, is that a little soccer team? At halftime, do they get their orange slices?
They get their orange
Suns?
slices, Capri Sun, or juice box, depending.
And then after the game, they go to the pizza parlor and watch it afterwards.
What flavor was Capri Sun? I don't remember.
It was Capri Sun flavored.
That's what I mean. I'm
like tropical, I think.
Tropical.
Whatever that means.
Yeah. So this is like watching paint dry now. This is, I mean, I like they've gathered people. They're in the chat. They're creating a viral moment. I tweeted about it. I'm sure you did. Like, I mean, Marvel needs momentum, positive momentum, as you said, positive. And this will create that. Although I spoke to a friend, Gary, I'm going to be at WonderCon on Friday. I'm on a panel, but the convention did not accept any of my panel pitches. So I was not going to go. And then Alan got me a badge and I'm doing a panel on Friday at 7:30. And like I talked to a friend who regularly goes to conventions. He's a very prominent cosplayer. I won't say who. Very prominent friend for years, who says, I kind of feel like the convention bubble has burst. Maybe all this comic movie stuff the bubble has burst. That's what he said. He's like, and this is his like bread and butter, and he's a big part of that community. I don't want to say
he's going to multiple cons. Okay, so he might be a good, or he or she might be a good person to talk about it. I would agree.
He said it feels like the bubble burst on all the nerd stuff. Now,
yes.
from a normie standpoint, that's probably true.
Yeah.
Look at Cap, recent Cap box office.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to. Okay, so like MegaCon, I do believe surpassed Comic-Con as far as people.
Yeah,
in Orlando. Yeah, so because Comic-Con has a limit now. I don't know if MegaCon's ever going to achieve the heights that Comic-Con before the fire marshal came in, and there was 250,000. There's a 250,000 people in that fucking little building. But the fire marshal came in and put a cap. So it can only have like 125,000 people in there at a time. Now there's more than that, but that's what the cap is. But WonderCon hit like 180, and it was mad. So I mean, that's still doing well, but that's based on location, everything. The health of a con is all the other cons. Plus, there's too many cons now. There's a con every fucking weekend, and quite frankly, I prefer the flea market con. That's at the Scottish, at the local Scottish Rite Center. And it's just a fucking flea market. I find the best shit there at little toy shows and little cons. The people who have the best shit don't go to the big cons anymore because it's too expensive. So your profit margins go down the toilet.
Yeah, you get better deals at those small cons,
bro. At my little comic store. Okay, this is my last year at Comic-Con, 2013, and we paid for one singular booth that was a couple grand. It was a couple grand. 10 years ago, $2,500. Then I had to bring people down there and pay them and feed them and house them. So for me to make a profit, which I eked out, I had to make like $20,000, dude. It's fucking insane with the hotel. Like you're like, but it's only 25 grand for the space. Yeah. Well, the hotel room, other hotel rooms, the trailer rental. I had 4 staff there that I had to house and feed and pay. Yeah, it was fucking insane. It was insane. Now we cleared it, but honestly, I did better when I rented a table from Southern California Comics. I just rented one table and I made the same amount of money, and it was just me behind this table. And I just subleased it, and I get Jamie from Southern California Comics only charged me like $500 for it. And I made a sane amount of money. But
Wyatt Russell.
Ah, there we go. So we're in the Thunderbolts now.
Yeah.
But I digress. I guess we'll find out. Like DC's not going to. Superman's coming out before Comic-Con, right?
Yes.
So there's no reason for it to be there. But they're going to CinemaCon, which I might see you at.
I might see you, Gary.
I might see you.
I gotta talk to Alan. We might drive out there. We'll do a car video. Like Jeremy.
I've got a lot going on in that region around that time. So yeah, I'm probably gonna head out a little early and do my own thing for a little while for the meetup. But with what they're doing here, when I was talking to our friend about it, I'm like, this is a great idea to do a stream. But despite the amount of people watching, this is like the worst idea they could have come up with.
I mean, it depends on what happens at the end. The edging part, which I like
for 15 minutes.
The edging part, this is going to be all day. What the purpose of this is to
get people tweeting about it all fucking day. And they don't have the people. You know what? They should have a couple of people on a fucking live stream talking, but they don't have the people to do that who know how to do it.
Yeah, the people they get to do Marvel events. I mean,
Sana Amina, they could have her do it. That'd be fucking awesome.
I mean, it's whatever. It's the corporate red carpet people. I love those red carpets, by the way, because people say the most insane crap. Is this the gayest Marvel movie? I love that guy.
I fucking love him. I think
get him on
great.
FNT. Get him on FNT. Why not?
I love him.
Or just actually, you know what? Just have Paul Chato on and say it's that guy. See if anyone notices.
Nobody didn't notice. Paul
no
Chato
one would
looks
notice.
gay.
They kind of look the same. How do we know Paul Chato isn't?
How do we know he's
on
not
the red carpet?
How do we know he's not a gay executive? Everybody's a little gay in Hollywood.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Everybody's a little gay in Hollywood. God, I forgot I got something to do this afternoon. Shit. We'll see. See how things go. Oh man, that announcement chat, you might end up with brain damage if you read it. Bots are retards, kid, but like I'm fine with the kids.
Yeah.
But yeah, the chat is just like flames, let's go. Paul Rudd. I'm trying to read it. Somebody just randomly said Moon Knight. Apples. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Don't read that chat. Tom Cruise as Ultimate Iron Man. I wish. Tom Cruise cameo in this is a possibility. I mean, I haven't heard anything. There is a rumor that he's going to play Jor-El. I'm fine with that. But bringing in Tom Cruise as an Ultimate Iron Man would be fun.
I think there will be little cameos.
Oh, yeah.
Little.
What about you? Think Henry Cavill? You think Henry Cavill comes back as his version of Wolverine?
No, I don't think that'll happen.
You don't think so?
No. That was a good one-off joke.
It was.
I mean, how like the Russo brothers post Endgame, like the movies that have come out are all terrible.
Yeah. Sebastian Shaw is dead, but dead doesn't mean anything in the. And didn't he come? Did he come from Sebastian Shaw from First Class?
Right.
Kevin Bacon. So, but didn't he come from the future? Possibly. That's a theory.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's a theory. It's an X-Men theory. Oh, X-Men. Gee, Chris, I wonder if there's going to be any X-Men in this announcement.
Yeah, I think there will be.
I wonder what X-Men it will be. Will it be the First Class X-Men? Or the OG X-Men?
Yeah.
Who knows? Well, one of them's going to be Lex Luthor. So I don't think he'll be in it. Nicholas Hoult.
I think the big thing to pay attention, who is not included. And here we can speculate about that. We can speculate, Gary, that there have been some colossal failures in Phase 4. Phase 4 was a failure for Marvel. So what things failed colossally? There will probably, I don't think we're going to see anyone from Eternals. Just a guess, an educated guess.
I agree with that assessment. I would be shocked if an Eternal is in this.
What other exclusions? I really think, that Captain America movie, the recent one, basically picking up threads from a.
Oh, I got a question.
2008.
Does Red Hulk show up, Chris? He has to. He fucking has to.
The best thing that could have happened at the end of that Captain America movie, how it should have ended, which is an animated series on YouTube I watch sometimes, how it should have ended. Like Red Hulk, is released into the world and Captain America fails, and he probably failed because he didn't take that serum. He learns a lesson. In order for characters to even have a character arc, you need to fail. And did Cap in that recent movie ever fail badly?
No.
Did he learn anything?
But you know who was the most victorious? The cherry blossoms.
That was great. And the fact that it has the same ending as Snow White, where I'm just gonna talk you down. Is that a weird, like, modern
Doctor Strange mom
thing?
and Doctor Strange mom? The villain defeats themselves. Yeah, it is. I talked about this on Steve Deese yesterday, and he made a good point. Which was, we are going to get like Thunderbolts. I don't know if it's going to be like this or not, but Snow White and Captain America are great examples of the post-cultural shift, last minute fixing that he called like a Frankenstein movie, because of the cultural shift. And that's exactly, like, Snow White was going to be worse. Captain America 4 was going to be worse. And that was them fixing it. That's how fucking bad these movies were. And this whole thing of like, they have to really rethink, if a movie's going to be shit and it's better to just take a tax write-off, they need to find a faster way to do that. They need to find a way where it's possible to do that, because the brand damage, you can't quantify the brand damage. It's in the billions. It is in the billion. Put a number on the brand damage for Star Wars, Chris.
Oh God, you can't. I mean, it lost its value. Like, even in the merch, the only merch selling for Star Wars now is OG stuff. That's it. The OG is selling, and it probably would be selling more if they never made any movies. I think it was Ryan Kinnell who said that.
Yes,
he was right.
Absolutely right. So
I like that kid. He's got a future.
He's got a future, but he doesn't really want one.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the problem. Thanks, Ducky9979.
You and I are both older than the age he plans to die. So
our combined age is insane.
Yeah, our combined age is
insane.
Won't reveal. No reveals on the show.
5,000 years. Hi, King Feanor. Alpha Chad of Middle Earth says, good morning, everyone. Have a good day today. You too, sir. You work today? Or are you pontificating over some Tolkien lore? Where was I? I was talking about something and I forgot. Coffee's kicking in though, folks, so it's good.
I gotta get a refill. I'm gonna wait till the next reveal. And then I'll go get a refill on coffee and probably get something to eat. Actually, I may eat on stream if you don't mind.
You can. This is going to be a very casual one today because we're watching fucking chairs.
It's a casual nooner because we yell a lot and maybe we whisper everything.
Maybe we should do some ASMR.
Yeah.
ASMR.
Oh
nooner.
wait, there you go. This is the NPR version of the nooner. Nooner goes to NPR. There you go.
You know what you put on a chair? Your fine ass.
and whose ass will we see in the next chair? That's right, Bill. Your turn.
Letitia doesn't have an ass.
Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, that'll be one of the chairs.
Vanessa Kirby can sit on me anytime she wants.
I like her.
I do too.
She was
I think she was good casting. Really good casting.
Yeah. That's don't mind her. I heard that her oh, here we go. Not Huerta Mejia.
I gotta look that one up. Who is that?
It's Namor.
Is that Namor? No,
I think so. Yeah.
No, I thought he got no.
Am I wrong?
Oh, I put Namor actor, and the first thing that comes up is Namor actor controversy. But yeah.
Wow.
Is it Namor?
Oh, boo.
Yep.
It's Namor. Boo. Boo. One of my favorite characters that they completely screwed up.
that they're gonna need a bigger chair for that name. Look at that name.
Good God.
Tenek
Orte e Mejia. Mejia. Tenek Orte. But that looks like it says Huerta.
Huerta.
It's Huerta. Tenek Huerta Mejia.
Yeah, Nabor.
¿Dónde está el baño?
Well, all I know is Latino Slant, Paulie, shout out to him. He's now started to cover the stream. He's going to.
Well, yeah. Once, Viva la Raza!
Yeah.
Oh my God, that makes me want a carne asada burrito so bad. It's the only thing I miss from California. But you know what the good news is you can get them in Las Vegas now, and you can get them in Arizona. You can get proper California carne asada burritos in Arizona. They're working their way towards Texas. And it's not even a California one. It is specifically a San Diego County carne asada burrito. It's not an LA one. San Francisco doesn't know how to fucking make Mexican food. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with them. Texas makes better Mexican food than San Francisco. Put fucking rice and everything. Jesus Christ. It's filler. No, a proper carne asada burrito is carne asada. You got a little guacamole in there, but it's just carne asada with some vegetables, and it's fucking like this big. And you get it from anything with the toes at the end. So Roberto's, Alberto's, Gilberto's, Bob Berto's, Fred Berto's, whatever it's called. That's Juanita's actually is the one different one, but that's in Lucadia. That's one of the best, or it used to be. Filiberto's. All the San Diegans out there know.
Campos. I have a good friend. His last name's Campos.
There you go. What about Campia?
He's not Spanish. I think he's Canadian.
Oh,
Canadian
God.
Guy.
So he's a snow Mexican.
Did I show the video of the reason like John Campia reading? I did show it last week. John Campia like reading super chat names, or his co-host Lou Zazzle. That was great.
Yeah, I know. We showed it on FNT. We were dying.
Yeah. Oh, I love it.
I do that shit all the time. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, it's happened to me. Like, you know, it's fun. I think it's funny. I don't know.
White chocolate.
Yeah.
Says, Hale, 2.2 million are watching a Marvel stream on X. People crave a great movie. I wish I could make it to Vegas for the meetup, Arizona meetup soon. Maybe.
I would go to.
I mean, there's a possibility of an impromptu one. Possibility, right? X-Ray Girl? Well, you won't be there, but
I won't be there, but yeah.
I am going somewhere in Arizona very soon. Very soon.
I love Arizona.
Arizona's fucking awesome. It's beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful states, underrated, beautiful states in the country. That and Utah.
I used to go to Phoenix Comic-Con, which had 100,000 people, Gary. It's huge. And you go outside and it's like you're in a spa. Like it's nearly 100 degrees and it's like 10 p.m. at night. There's something about it. It's like soothing. I don't know.
That's why I like the heat over the cold all day long. Yeah. I was going to live in Arizona. We were seriously like, Arizona was the very close second to Texas. Very close second. Extremely close second. And it was just price.
Really?
Price and proximity to California.
Yeah.
But yeah, the prices there are insane because all the Californians go in there. And it was fucking way cheaper so many. I'm sorry Texans, it's terrible here. Do not move here. Texas is closed. There's churches and guns and Republicans, and gas is really cheap. So are eggs. Where was I? Back to Marvel. We want to keep the music going. Is it annoying people yet?
It might be annoying people.
Okay, we'll fade it out though.
Gary, I'll go get coffee. I'll be right
Go
back.
get coffee. I got this.
Okay, I'll be right back. Wait, I'll wait for one more reveal. I feel like I've been edged by Marvel.
Doug, I agree. This is the best directing for Marvel in years. I
Yeah.
I agree. Doug, thank you. Been a member for 22 months. Amazing. Rodin Yaman says, what do you think about Disney releasing the Legacy Mara Jade lightsaber? I think they'll bastardize her next. Yes. By the way, if you want to watch some gay porn, DJ Cobra and Beardo are live right now. There you go. There you go. Chris, what about Snake Plissken?
Oh, yeah. So I think I said when you were off getting your coffee. So John Carpenter was at this thing. He talked for 30 minutes. They did a Q&A. It was awesome. It's on my channel for members only, actually. The whole thing. I film all the Q&As at things I go to. And he talked about the people who own the rights to Escape from New York. Guess what they're doing? If you had to hazard a guess, what do you guess they would be doing?
I don't know. I don't even know.
You do know. They're doing a female version of Snake Plissken.
No.
Yes.
No.
And, okay, so, but John Carpenter doesn't have the rights, but he said, all he said was they're doing a female version, and he said, I think Kurt Russell could play Snake Plissken now. That's all he said.
Yes, he could.
Because he can. Old man Snake Plissken would be awesome.
Okay, what movie would make more money? Fucking some chick as Snake Plissken or Kurt Russell in a rated R movie that you put what, 50 million in? That's pretty cheap.
Dumb thinking of Hollywood. They can't get out of this thing of a female this, a female that, a female this, a female that. It doesn't make money. It doesn't make money. You can make a female thing that is maybe something original. See how that does? But I think the audiences are separate. I think that women like to see strong, shirtless men in movies because every person we've seen here, Paul Rudd included, has taken their shirt off in a Marvel movie. It's a Marvel movie male trope that every male Marvel character must take their shirt off. Now, I'm for equality.
Yeah,
I know X-Ray Girl is also an equal, like you have to, you see where I'm going with this. Let's keep it equal. I'm happy. You know, Scarlett Johansson, she may never have taken her shirt off, but that skin tight black suit, where's that footage of Jon Favreau and the entire crew
checking her ass out?
Oogling Scarlett Johansson just walking in that skin tight suit. It's pretty cool.
Marvel quality. It's only chairs.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. That's a good thumb right now. Ryan Gosling.
Yeah.
As Black Panther. Oh. Yeah, this is going to take forever.
Yeah.
Going to take forever. We can just keep it on the screen. We could keep it on the screen. But yeah.
Can I share something, Gary? One of the reveals, someone revealed one of the new reveals.
Okay.
Can I just show it to you?
Yeah.
Share my screen.
Yeah.
Share my screen if you would.
I got it, X-Ray Girl.
It's the sandworm from Dune.
Oh, okay.
This is all right. We're getting this. Okay. This will be memed, and they knew it.
They know it.
Memes. Bring on the memes. Let's go. The sandworm from Dune is the latest reveal.
This is the ultimate share stream.
Yeah. There you go. All right. And this is okay.
Nighthawk Studios for $9.99. Marvel revealing chairs every 10 minutes is just as bad as casting Jack Black and Jason Momoa in a live action Minecraft that no one asked for or wanted. Are studios just really this stupid? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. And you want to know why? You know who's on the board of directors for most of these studios? You know where a lot, but not all, of the CEOs are going to be coming from? Banks, Pepsi, Heinz Ketchup, Raytheon, fucking, some arms company. They're not they know nothing about entertainment. And a lot of those old school studio execs have moved on, and it's just become corporation where they just look at it as a widget, and it just doesn't work. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. Everything's going downhill. It's an industry that's dying, that's oversaturated with shit. And if you want proof that that superhero fatigue is a thing, is a desperate move of throwing everything at the wall, every single superhero at the wall in this one. There are going to be a few omissions, and I think that will be the biggest news, Chris.
Yes. The omissions will actually be news, but we won't. I mean, we'll have to. I mean, yeah.
But they really are that. They stupid. I don't think it's a strong enough term, because they're disconnected from the customer. So they are still so full of themselves. They're, instead of, maybe listening to the audience and reacting, they're going to provide you with what they think you need. And when they get a good lesson, like Spider-Man No Way Home or something, they learn all the wrong lessons from it. They're all, well, it must have been the cameos. No, Spider-Man No Way Home was an entertaining movie because the last half of it got good. The first third is bad. It's not good. It's not good, other than the Daredevil cameo. But that's a cameo. But it doesn't start get going until Toby and Andrew get there. And then we have the story between the three Spider-Men, which is engaging and good. It's an engaging and good story. And then, bringing in Doc Ock and weaving them into the story that was engaging and good. They weren't just fucking there to be cameos. They made them part of the story. Willem Dafoe as fucking Green Goblin in No Way Home is already in the top 2 of Marvel villains, of MCU villains, period. Like, he catapulted like right under Thanos, and it might be a 1A, 1B situation.
Right.
There's no villain that comes close to him in the MCU, and they've had a villain problem, probably because they're stupid. Leaving Red Skull out is stupid.
Oh,
he's on the Mount Rushmore of Marvel villains.
He was treated so weird in First Avenger. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just remember that one cartoon of Captain America. Oh, here we go. Ebon Moss Bachrach, the Thing.
The Thing.
Yeah. All right, coffee time for me. I'll be right back.
Go get your coffee. Can you believe that Larry the Cable Guy predicted the Snow White like 20 years ago? PC Snow White is a golden 3-minute bit. That's too true. Oh, I might have to look that up. We will look that up later. Make a note to look that up, X-Ray Girl. Larry the Cable Guy's Snow White bit from 20 years ago. Yeah, Snow White. We'll wait for Chris to come back to discuss. I mean, we're not like it. It's going to be a Marvel's level flop. That's pretty much guaranteed. At least within that realm, Maybe not quite as bad as the Marvels, but maybe worse. I mean, I don't know. Those Monday numbers are pretty bad. Enoch Maman, reviews and rants for $5. That has always been my response to third wave feminism. They'd say, I don't need a man. Then I would ask, who's going to open your jars? No, they're just going to starve. That's exactly why lesbians break up. Carpenter called Trump and his supporters racist. Yeah, he's not a Trump fan. No, he's not. I wouldn't entirely say he's kept out of the politics. Agamemnon fireman for $10. Daredevil Born Again is mixed so far, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't have moments that work, haven't entertained me, in my opinion. People calling it shit or overreacting. I'd like to do fan edits to the EPs out of to make them better. Yeah, like just blanketly calling it shit, I don't think is an accurate assessment. I think there is shit in it, but it is like episode 5, and we'll talk about it more when Chris gets here, is not good. But I would argue that moments in episode 4 were worse. Episode 5 is filled with Miss Marvel, invoking Miss Marvel and Kamala Khan over and over again. That drove me fucking nuts. But the end is pretty fucking good. The Frank Castle scene, pretty fucking good. The first couple episodes were okay. So, like saying it's shit on the level of Moon Knight, on the level of the end of WandaVision, on Loki. Yes, Loki is shit, season 1 and 2. On the level of Hawkeye, Agatha, Secret Invasion, which is the worst of them all by far. That's I just no. It's a mixed bag. It's nowhere near as good as Netflix. And I wouldn't recommend anybody subscribe to Disney Plus to go fucking see it at all. But there are different levels of bad and decent and mid. And I think Daredevil hits the whole spectrum of like, there's some good stuff, there's a lot of mid stuff, and there's some shit. But it's only got 3 episodes to go. So they fucking wasted their time trying to integrate the shit that they had shot before, and then got new showrunners and tried to like save some time by mixing it in. That was just a waste of time. You should have shit canned everything and started from scratch. That's why they rushed into season 2. That's why they're bringing back Foggy and Karen for season 2. It's already being filmed because they knew. Muse is a good villain. Now they seem to have taken away some of his powers, which I'm a little concerned about. So Muse, if you didn't know, Daredevil can't see Muse. Muse is essentially invisible to Daredevil, which makes him very dangerous to Daredevil. Well, Daredevil was fighting him. So he clearly could see, but but he didn't detect him escaping at all. It surprised Daredevil when Muse was gone after that fight scene. So maybe they keep a little bit of that there. I don't know yet, but that's the thing with Muse. Muse is very mysterious, but he does have like superhuman abilities. So we will see. We will see. This movie feels like it's going to be bloated mess. Well, if it takes 7 hours to announce the entire cast, and you're announcing one every 10 minutes, so you get that engagement on Twitter, I'd have just put more, like, I'd have put more into it to make it entertaining. Like, that's a lot of people watching, but if you had some people talking and it was engaging and stuff, there'd be a fucking million people watching this.
Well, maybe that's what they're building up to. Just, will all those people be there? I think the logistics of getting all those people there would cost so much money. I don't think they'll be there. I think there'll be someone to make an announcement at the end, a person. But I don't think all those people will be in one room. You might see, we'll see.
Well, considering that all the contracts, all the names were signed on the dotted lines within the last 10 hours, that wouldn't give them a lot of time to do stuff.
This chair thing is in lieu of all these people, right?
Mm-hmm.
And big question. Where's Chris Evans?
I think they reveal him towards the end.
Toward the end, or what if he isn't revealed? What if that name?
Oh, that would be crazy.
Yeah, what if he's not a part of this?
I could see that happening, since Anthony Mackie is Captain America, and bringing him back would be seen as undercutting him. And in making that announcement while technically the movie is still in theaters would probably, from their point of view, not be in very good taste. But maybe they don't care, Chris. Maybe they don't care at this point. I don't know. Can't get in their head. Don't want to. I'd like to see our third escape movie from elements from Wayne's Big Jake movie. Bring in Goldie Hawn as his ex-wife and Kate Hudson as his abducted daughter. So it could be like, what is it, Overboard? So it could be like Snake Plissken meets Overboard. Don't know if it would be better question for the BBC, but my grandson turns 11 in a few months, and he loves Superman and Flash. What compendiums can I get for him to start? That's kid safe. John Byrne's Man of Steel. You can do. I can't remember what volume it is. Pretty sure volume 1. Mark Waid's. Yes, Mark Waid. Mark Waid's Flash. Really good from the 90s. From the 90s. No, it's Mark Waid's is later on. So, okay, I don't buy compendiums. So, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. The Wally West, I think it just starts when he's Wally West, and then it's volume 1. I can't remember though, because I don't buy. Not since I owned a store, it's been a minute since I owned a store. By the way, Diamond has been purchased. Diamond Comics has been purchased by Alliance. So that'll be interesting. I wonder if Marvel and DC go back to him or not. Taylor Swift. God, I hope not.
Yeah. At least will they review? Will they reveal new people?
They will. 100% will. Well, oh no, new people. Okay, wait. Let me rewind that. I didn't understand what you were saying. So new people, like a new character that we have not seen before. That's a good question.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think this will be all people you've seen before prior to Disney purchasing Marvel, including many prior to Disney purchasing Marvel.
Yeah, I think you're intimating the X-Men.
And Ghost Rider? What about Nick Cage as Ghost Rider?
Yeah, that would be great.
That would be fucking awesome. That would be my favorite one. Bar none. That would be my favorite one. Nick Cage as Ghost Rider. Let's go. At least every chair isn't Pedro Pascal, Chris.
That'd be great if they showed his chair and then they kept showing his chair.
There's your meme. There's your meme. Just Pedro Pascal on every chair.
Yeah.
My sources have confirmed Peter Parker is Spider-Man. Spoiler. Sorry, X-Ray. I can't see Hemsworth coming.
I'm speechless.
Chris, let's discuss a spoiler that I'm free to discuss.
Yes.
Sorry if I'm boring you guys who've heard it before, but Spider-Man 4. It's in early production. It's being directed by the guy from Shang-Chi. Not too sure about that. We don't know who the main villain is. We don't know. But this main villain will be using some kind of manipulation. I don't know. Will be controlling 2 heroes. Chris, where are you going? These 2 heroes are the Punisher and the Incredible Hulk. Now, it's not just going to be Professor Hulk. It will be the angry, savage. I mean, okay, so if you're a comic fan, the term Savage Hulk does have a specific meaning, but I don't mean it in the comic terms. I just mean angry Hulk smash Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
And they will, I don't know how prominent they will be, but they are in the movie. The reason they're in the movie is because Sony actually had the desire to do a multiverse. And Kevin Feige said no, but we can compromise and we'll give you a couple of characters.
Gary, Simu!
No!
There you go.
You're not selling me on this.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, hey, when's that sequel coming out, Simu? Oh, wait, the director's busy making Spider-Man 4. And maybe they kill him off, Chris. Maybe they kill him off. So back to this. So, Sony wanted to do multiverse. Kevin Feige said, no, I will make a compromise and we will give you these two characters. So, I initially thought that would be the announcement when somebody said it's bigger than RDJ. And like right now, as it stands, this is not bigger than the RDJ announcement at all. This is all shit we've expected. The RDJ as Doctor Doom announcement was truly shocking to a lot of people. We knew it was going to happen, Chris. Mm-hmm. And like, but what was shocking is we didn't know it was going to be at Comic-Con. We were told they were going to try to save it to be a surprise. But apparently they decided against that. But it was supposed to be your stinger at the end of the Fantastic Four movie. So yeah, so Hulk and Punisher, I don't know how that works. I hate Mark Ruffalo as Hulk. They've turned Hulk into Mark Ruffalo, but John Bernthal as the Punisher in a Spider-Man movie, fuck yeah. I think it should have been Spider-Man, Daredevil, and Punisher. Spider-Man, Daredevil, and Punisher taking on the Hand or Typhoid Mary or, you know, something street level. And the Kingpin. Imagine it. Oh, yeah. Be crazy to have a Kingpin like Green Goblin team up. They don't want to put the Green Goblin in these Spider-Man movies other than, you know, bringing back the old one. There's
another announcement. Share my screen, Gary. I don't know if you want to see this.
Oh, spoilers.
It's the next gayest Marvel movie ever. The memes.
You got to say it right. The next gayest Marvel movie ever.
For FNT this week on the thumbnail, just an idea. You know how I always feature the guest?
Yeah.
But it's always someone who's on the show, kind of recurring, you know, like me, perhaps. Mm-hmm. Just put a chair. Put that chair as the guest.
Actually, that's what we should. Perry, that's what we should make this thumbnail.
Just the chair. Change it.
Could you put just the chair in the thumbnail?
And then put the next gayest Marvel movie ever. Oh my God.
No, you can't put that. Dude, we got Chris.
What should it be?
We got demonetized on a Forbidden Front. I knew this would happen on a Forbidden Frontier episode because we did a segment on they found a new hominid. And we put new homos in the title. And listen, I even fought it. I've talked to my partner manager. I'm like, listen, dude, we were factual on this. This is a new homo. This is technically a new homo. So I am against this. And I just got a LOL back. So and I'm glad he said that because he's gay. So he's got a good sense of humor. But RIP Marvel. Yeah, dude. I can't see this narratively being structured or any good. I'm sure I'm gonna love some of the stuff, but you know, I don't know how. For one, Avengers Doomsday, we have no Avengers. So you need to establish Avengers. And it looks like you're establishing like 50 Avengers here. So I don't know how you do that in 2 hours or 3. It's going to be 3 hours long. Both of them are going to be 3 hours long. The last time I watched somebody stream sniping Ethan Ralph was saying the hard R gamer word 100 times. This seems more calm. It is. Yeah. We're not going to do that here. I'm definitely not going to stream snipe Ethan Ralph. If I start having to do that, then it's time to just say goodbye. It's been fun. Arrivederci. I'm going to go off into the sunset because I'd rather sit through Snow White again then do that.
Snow White's so bad, man.
Disney clearly hates and needs to stop destroying them to insert the message. Wait, I don't have a good echo. I have a megaphone. The message. Kind of weak. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think that's you know what? That's the one thing they will not do in this movie. I have heard definitively there will be none of that shit. Like zero. They're backing out of that business altogether. Now, I've heard that before. I heard that about Daredevil, and in Daredevil, you know what? You know why a lot of people were loving Daredevil episode 6, Chris. I liked it because of the ending. I thought the first part was shit. When little female white tiger, I can't remember her name. She eventually becomes a female white tiger. Comes in and lectures fucking Daredevil, and he gets lectured twice within 3 episodes, and I'm just like, fuck off with this shit. So that it's still there. It is still definitively there. While we're waiting for the next chair, Daredevil episode 5 and 6, Chris. I thought episode 5 was episode 4. There are parts of episode 4 that are absolute worst of the show. Like most of episode 4 is aside from the John Bernthal thing, it was the worst episode. This wasn't as bad except for mentioning Kamala Khan every fucking 10 minutes, but it was a filler episode. It's like you can take that episode completely out of this series at this point and you wouldn't notice. If you skip, I'm serious. If you haven't watched it and you decide to watch it, just skip episode 5 and tell me if you get lost in any way, shape, or form, because you won't. It shouldn't have been there. It means nothing. It's a bank robbery where they steal a jewel that looks like the jewel. Chris, I mean, I don't know. It looks like the jewel that's at the top of Kingpin's cane.
I do like the heist aspect. It's kind of a standalone episode. On St. Patrick's Day, my people, so I thought the premise was there, and then him trying to be stealth. I thought that was all good, but the freaking dumb Kamala Khan's dad as the comic relief sort of, why was he in the show?
Well, that was clearly a holdover episode from what they shot before.
For sure. And the whole thing, he sets up, come over for dinner. So I'm thinking like the next episode.
Well, they did. That was absolutely, that's how you can tell that was absolutely going to happen in the next episode. He was going to go over for fucking dinner, and that's where they cut it off.
Yes, and they didn't do it, but maybe next season they'll do a reference to that, but bring Kamala Khan in.
No, but then the ending was stupid. Like they just ended it. They just ended it. And what it was Daredevil slowly becoming Daredevil again. He puts on a red mask and he gives a guy a compound fracture, and that's the fight at the end was fine. But you don't need that episode at all. And then in episode 6, when they spend a bunch of time with, remember, this is the showrunner who said that some of the worst moments of the brilliant, best thing Disney has ever done in live action Netflix Daredevil series, he called some of the quieter moments navel gazing. This fucking show is filled with navel gazing. So it's navel gazing for the first half of the fucking episode to build up to him finally putting on the costume. And then when he does, it's like they just have him. They don't like have some dramatic thing where he's like, and he's slowly putting on the mask. No, he's just all of a sudden he's bad CGI flopping around buildings. Now, when he finally confronts Muse, that shit was good. So the end, and that's why this series will give you fucking whiplash. So at the end, Kingpin is eating dinner in front of Adam, the guy who fucked his wife, who he's got locked up, and both guys are just shedding their masks in the public, and they cut, and so they cut between the Kingpin throws Adam an axe and says, "Come at me," and then beats the fuck out of him, but doesn't kill him. He's gonna promise Vanessa he wouldn't kill him, and Daredevil finds Muse, who so little white tiger went out on her own after being disappeared at Daredevil to investigate what her uncle was investigating, and she finds Muse. She just finds him, Well, Muse finds her, knocks her out, and is gonna kill her. What Muse is doing is he's painting murals with human blood and puts on like a lacquer or whatever. I can't remember what they said, an epoxy lacquer or whatever, over it to where it's impossible to take it down. Right. And then they find out that it's human blood. And it's, he's a proper villain. He's got a couple of bodies hanging from a hook. He's ripping he abducts a couple girls and rips their eyes out. So he's a proper villain. Right. Daredevil confronts him. They have a fight. So they interchange these two fights of them like going back to their true form. And that was good. That was really good. And that's where the very end of it, Chris, is she goes, Daredevil, and he goes, it's okay. I'm here. And like about fucking time. Right. So, and then you go, well, then there's only 3 episodes left. So we wasted this time with 6 episodes. Chris, does it stick the landing?
I think so. For me, like the build up, the final episode, it makes me really want to see what happens next. It's kind of, it ends on a cliffhanger. Mm-hmm. So I'm interested. So I think the good outweighs the bad for my money, because I love that character so much. And also, like, I binged it. So I watched it in 2 days. Watching it roll out, I can see why people they're frustrated. So,
well, that's why they did episode 5 and 6 back to back. I think that was actually a smart move, because if they had just done episode 5, people would be fucking like, what? Because I saw Dante Verbal Riot goes, if it doesn't pick up by episode 6, I'm out. I'm fucking out. And exactly. I'll say, like, I'm okay with the first 3 episodes. Did not like the 4th episode, except it included the best scene ever committed to screen on anything Disney Plus, which was the Frank Castle, Matt Murdock scene. And I like all the Muse stuff quite a bit, although they seem to have depowered him a little bit, Chris. So I mentioned it earlier, but you weren't here. Muse is undetectable to Daredevil. He's essentially invisible to Daredevil in the comics, which makes him quite a good villain for him.
Gary, check your texts right now.
My text. And
yes.
So he's undetectable, which makes him pretty much impossible to fight. Now, he was fighting Muse, but I did notice at the end, Muse got away and Daredevil didn't notice. And Daredevil would definitely notice.
Florence Pugh.
Oh, no shit. Well, we can tell people.
Wait, let me check. Yeah. What can we tell people?
It's long. This stream is going to be long. I think they figured it out by now. It's going to be very long. Anyway, as you could tell, I very much like Muse from the comics. Like,
yeah,
that's the Charles Soule run is probably, for me, the last good run of Daredevil. That I really enjoyed. And it definitely has Kingpin as the mayor. And you can definitely make those equations to Trump and stuff. And they definitely did some fucking Trump shit in this too, for sure, which is annoying. But like, the scene at the end does like make things better. Like, it builds up. It's been building up to that. You might not have liked the build up, but like, it does make things better. So I really liked the end. I wasn't crazy about the beginning of that episode. And both episodes are short. Yeah. They have like a minute to 2 minute intro, and then like 10 minutes of credits, or close to 10 minutes of credits. So they're just a little over a half an hour long. Florence Pugh. You're not selling me on this, guys.
It's really going to be. Yeah, they're going to be dragging this out. This is now we're. I mean, I think we're going to get about 50 names.
Yes.
About 50. So
okay, so let's do
5 hours. Started at 8 a.m. So this goes until
Pacific. Yeah.
Pacific.
So it's going to like what?
5 hours.
5-6 hours.
Yeah. And the main thing is, what will be the end of this? What's the end game of this Marvel stream?
So they're gonna, once they start getting to names that have not been in a Marvel and an Disney Marvel thing before. So, and that doesn't count, like Wesley Snipes has been in there. So we're gonna get to names that have not been in. So are we gonna get Cyclops, Phoenix, Nightcrawler, Colossus, Rogue? I don't think we're gonna get Kitty Pryde, guys.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say I don't think we're getting Kitty Pryde. Or maybe we do. Maybe we do.
I'm gonna speculate and say we will get some familiar X-Men names. Maybe a James Marsden.
Ghost Rider.
We may get some recast X-Men, recast characters. Is that I don't know anything. I'm speculating.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know. Like, again, are we going to get Ben Affleck Daredevil? I would love that. I would fucking love that. Nick Cage, Ghost Rider, Ben Affleck Daredevil, Eric Bana as another Hulk.
Yeah. Well, have any of the names surprised you?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that they're not. I'm not surprised.
Nope, I am not surprised in the least bit at any of these names.
I like the little chair for Paul Rudd. I thought that was clever.
That was clever.
I'll give him that.
Thank God for shaking this stream that has been up for 2 hours.
Yeah.
So as we wait for the next name, let's go over the massive flop that is Snow White, Chris. Everything's been said. This thing hit the zeitgeist like no other. I mean, it eclipsed The Acolyte, like by far. This is it. Like Patrick Bet-David's talking about it. Benny Johnson's been talking about it. They fucking talked about it on Fox News. They've talked about it all across the board. Everybody's fucking talking about this. And why are they talking about a fairy tale for girls, a little princess movie? Because of the cultural relevance to the movie, and not particularly. And like, I was fully expecting to this just to be like a mid movie, a hodgepodge of forgettable stuff. But I was surprised that it did go as woke as it did. Like, it went very woke, like extremely woke.
All the communist socialism stuff was like, what is this doing in a fairy tale? And then this sort of emasculation of the prince, who's now a bandit, a gender fluid bandit. I mean, the actor says the actor's gay. Who cares? I mean,
I figured
whatever. I don't care.
There's about as much chemistry. It looked like she was hanging out with her personal assistant.
You could be a gay actor and be freaking Rock Hudson Manley.
Wait a minute, a gay actor played a straight actor, Chris? We can't have that.
Yeah, I mean, I actually don't care, but he was not very manly in it.
No.
I saw that. You know what? I saw the better Snow White movie. It's coming out in a few weeks.
Porno?
It's called The Death of Snow White. It's a hard R.
Well, that was the Disney version.
Bloody and gory. It's an indie movie. I'm interviewing the filmmakers. We should watch the trailer.
We should.
It's hard R, bloody and gory, more true to the original fairy tale telling of Snow White. I've seen it. It's freaking amazing. And I'm interviewing the filmmakers. Now, it's an indie movie that will get a release in theaters, small release, probably 300 screens. But dude, it's got like full frontal in it. It's shocking. I want to see X-Ray Girl's face when she watches The Death of Snow White trailer. And you should show.
Is it a red band trailer?
I'll find out.
We might have to pre-screen.
Let me go searching. I'll send it.
I can pre-screen it. I think I see it. The Death of Snow White.
Did you find it? X-Ray Girl, just put your face full screen while we watch the trailer.
Gary, I have a boner to pick with you. Okay. your Snow White review, you said it made you want to stick pencils in your ear and miss prison. I spit coffee over my living room mug. You owe me a Nerdrotic rug. Okay. As soon as I make one, it'll be yours, Ryan White. Thank you for the 10 Canadian pesos. Cheers. Thanks for laughing at my joke. I appreciate it.
Look at X-Ray Girl's face. Look at her face.
I'm watching the trailer right now. It's an interesting dinner table, I guess.
Are you watching the right trailer?
Yeah, I think.
That's great. Awesome.
Is it safe for YouTube?
I mean,
it's a little bloody.
It's on YouTube. It's pretty bloody.
Well, it's just because it's on YouTube doesn't mean it's going to. It just, yeah.
I would just worry about nudity. Is there nudity?
Oh, there was a little gory action. Oh my God.
They don't like super violence either. That's the problem. I don't make the rules, unfortunately.
Can you cut it out? I don't know, Gary. It's up to you if you want to show it.
Leave it to the chat.
The chat is always right.
Put up a poll.
Okay.
And then we should watch. We should watch the Karen Unleashed trailer. Let me find it. Bless you. Bless you. I always try to catch my coughs.
Springtime in Texas.
Sneezes and off camera.
That one got me. Snuck up on me.
Snuck up.
What's
the weather like there?
It is 72 degrees and it's gonna storm all day.
Love it.
For the next 2 days. I
love the rain. I love it. All right. I'm gonna find this thing. Hang on.
Well, the one thing I truly like about Texas is we get proper thunderstorms. Lightning. It's great. Great. Don't get those in California very often. Hey guys, last night I had a dream about watching the James Gunn Superman. It was good. Superman was saving people from Muslim terrorist leader disguised as a city mayor misleading citizens. Too real of a dream? You mean London? He was saving people in London? Maybe. Thank you for $13.99 Canadian pesos. You can say the same thing about Superman. Clark Kent is Superman. Can't be changed. Absolutely. Radio Drago for 5 proper British pounds. You can say the absolute same for Superman and Bruce Wayne too. Oilers Workshop for $4.99. When you go to Vegas, visit Red Hood Comics. Rob just opened his physical store. He has the original Nicholson Joker costume on display in the store. Holy shit. Okay. The one thing we do every time we go to Vegas is we go on a comic shop tour. Me and Garrett and usually a couple of other people go on a comic shop tour. We will be going to Torpedo for sure. And yes, we will go to Red Hood Comics. We will go. Good name too.
I like that.
Yeah, I like it too. Is Ghost Rider a mantle? Depending on who the devil contracts, even though Johnny Blaze is the one we know of all, I would say Ghost Rider can be a mantle. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Absolutely. Because Danny Ketch had better stories than the Johnny Blaze one. I grew up on Johnny Blaze. I freaking love Johnny Blaze, but Danny Ketch's version had better stories, much better stories. Chris and Gary, we have a pitch meeting with Robert Rodriguez in May. Rodriguez is not into our cartoon, but they're interested in our sci-fi action horror project about a team of remote viewers. Awesome. He's got his own studio. You know, he pulled off what Francis Ford Coppola could not. Chris, Robert Rodriguez made his own studio. It's smaller, but remember, Francis Ford Coppola wanted to make his own, called Zoetrope. Like he wanted to do his own thing, and just never pull it off.
Well, both Robert Rodriguez, he bought the old Austin airport, turned it into a movie studio. I've been there. It's amazing. And he's doing a crowd fund to make movies where the audience decides. And the other person that's doing the same thing is Eli Roth. They both made, like, I think this is
Kelsey Grammer. Yes.
X-Men have entered the MCU. It's happening. Kelsey Grammer.
He was already in one, to be fair.
Yes. Yes.
Nobody's going to know this, but he was in the
Marvels.
Stinger for the Marvels.
Correct.
But Kelsey Grammer as the Beast is fucking GOAT casting. That was Matthew Vaughn, by the way, and not Brett Ratner. Matthew Vaughn was supposed to direct X-Men 3. And it didn't work out.
You were in great.
Remember, Bryan Singer left the X-Men franchise to go direct Superman Returns. Remember Superman Returns?
It is the gayest Superman movie.
It is the gayest Superman movie.
I'm sorry. There are some shots in it that are like weird fetish stuff. When Superman is being beaten up by all these guys surrounding him, it felt kind of great.
I'm not going to say.
Yeah. Am I wrong?
No,
am I wrong?
No, it looked like
when I saw it the first time, I thought this is creepy, like some weird grape fantasy. It was. I'm watching it. I'm sitting in the theater with my daughter, who I took as my +1 to an early screening, and I did not love the movie. I love the music. I like the look. I like that airplane scene. But creepy Superman, and that was not the actor's fault. Brandon Routh, that's not his fault.
I think he was a good Superman. They just didn't let him act. He barely says anything in the movie.
Well, I know some. You know who knows everything? RMB.
Robert Meyer Burnett.
Singer was not confident in his acting ability, so he cut him down. Big mistake. Do you remember people saying that, well, Chris Reeves was not a good actor in Superman?
Shut up.
That. You saw that documentary, right, Gary, about Super Slash Man. He was amazing to create Clark Kent as this very nuanced Clark Kent. And then two separate characters in the same body. He did not get enough credit for the acting in the first Superman. It was very nuanced. So
but I think he does now.
He wrote it off like a comic book movie. It was more than that. That elevated the superhero genre. There wasn't one before 1978 Richard Donner Superman. It didn't exist. Superheroes it's a TV thing. It's dumb. It's the Incredible Hulk. It's Batman, Adam West. Like, that brought respect to the genre. And have they topped that one movie?
No. The answer is no.
Yes.
Thank you, Chris. I heard about Brass Knuckles Films on your show. We invested $5,000 guaranteed pitch meeting because of that. Oh, good. Good for you, Mr. Berger.
Hey,
go get it.
He's the real deal. I've met Robert Rodriguez. He's great. And he's just a regular family man, hardworking. Not all his movies are bangers. Got to admit, some duds in there, but I'm a fan. So there you
go. The broadcast order for Firefly Suspect. Do you know the real episode? The real episode order is on the Blu-ray. Is on the Blu-ray. So that's the real episode order, as far as I know. But when because it was definitely different when I watched it live, because I watched Firefly live. But that was many years ago, and my memory is not what it was. And we will be doing a Serenity live stream on Critical Drinkers channel, me, Muller, and some other people, I guess, this Sunday. Jack Straw from Wichita for $2. Number one discussion, what Captain America 3 does to Wolverine origin. Am I reading that right? Do you mean Captain America? What does it do to Wolverine's origin? Captain America 3. You mean Civil War? I'm confused.
I thought you would know. I'm sorry. Gosh.
What would Wolverine's origin have to do with Cap? I'd have to think about it. It might. I'm just not thinking of it right now. Let me go to the chat. Maybe they know. I think he means 4. Okay, the 4. Yeah, that's probably it. So Captain America 4. What does it do to Wolverine's origin? I don't think we'll see that in Avengers, Doomsday, or Secret War. I think it will definitely affect it for future X-Men. So as Chris said, we're not going to see. I don't think we're going to see any new X-Men introduced in this. We could. I could be wrong, but I don't think. I think X-Men, when Marvel launches X-Men, that's their next big thing. That's going to be right after Avengers, Doomsday, and everything. Their next move is X-Men, and then we'll find out. Guess it depends on the casting, doesn't it? Too. Can you tell the chat about Cannibal the Dragon? Cannibal the Dragon is a riderless dragon from A Song of Ice and Fire that lives on Dragonstone. That is, it's not the biggest dragon. I think it's, correct me if I'm wrong, it's like living now, well, at the time, was like the 3rd biggest dragon. But it was a wild dragon. And nobody knows what happened to it. Because it's riderless in the in House of the Dragon during the Targaryen Civil War, it just disappears. It disappears from the record. So it could technically still be alive in Jon Snow's time. Don't know. Maybe it went off to Essos and just ate some people over there. Avengers, the restart of the Doomsday of the multiverse. I think this is going to end the multiverse forever, apparently. Like this get Avengers, Doomsday, and Secret Wars ends the multiverse stuff. Would it be all surprised if the Marvel chat is on a loop? I mean, there's a lot of people there, for sure. But I can't. So why don't you slow it down for a second, X-Ray Girl? Let's read some of this. Craven, I hope. Beast, give us Jeremy Renner. Yeah, he'll be there. Toby is not coming for real. Well, that's up to his girlfriend, I think. Ben Affleck, yeah. Freddy Krueger. Tom Holland, please. Yeah, Tom Holland's going to be in it. I think you're all behind. I've been trying to warn you who it is. Chuddy. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think these are bots. I think these are just kids, to be honest with you. But I think it's genuine engagement. I think it's the kind of oh no, I was just going to throw some shade. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to hold back. I've thrown enough shade Campy way today. I'll hold off. I read that one. Taylor Swift deal with Disney done last night. I wouldn't be surprised. As Dazzler for like a cameo, I wouldn't be surprised. The Avengers will assemble via Signal and accidentally add Dr. Doom to the chat.
That's happened in real life. Yes. Gary, after the next reveal, do you want to watch this Karen Unleashed trailer? Because there's a video to be made about it. I think, well, this is more of a Ryan Kinnell headline. Hollywood is fucked. If this is what a couple of guys with some software effing around can make in a few weeks, you need to see this, Gary. And I'll leave it there. You let me know.
Oh, we will do it. We will do it before the show.
Sure.
The show.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just hanging out.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. Let's go.
Oh, were we done talking about Snow White? We probably were. Oh, I just wanted to mention real quick with Snow White. Again, I said it earlier, but you were gone.
Sorry.
I was on Real BBC yesterday with Mahler and Az, and we were trying to predict what the Monday numbers would be. Az said 4 million. I said 2 million. It was 2.5 million domestically for a Monday, dude.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, that's Marvel's number. It's going to do as bad as the Marvels.
The big story Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the international numbers are not there. They're not there. What were you going to say, Chris?
Well, you should pay attention to your text, by the way.
Oh.
I
try not to during a show.
No, I know that, but info this is breaking news. This is breaking news. We have to keep up.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay, because I was like, what the hell?
No, just okay. Look, what other X-Men will turn up? This will not be the last. If Kelsey's in, others are in, and some are out. That's what I'll say. But the other story, Ryan did a video on it. Maybe we can find the story. About Disney's reaction to Rachel Zegler's political posts and what they got extra security for Gal Gadot because of the pro-Palestine posts that she put up. This, you've got to see, Disney is throwing Rachel Zegler under the bus. She is the reason this movie failed.
Yes.
And there's a story on it. I'm sure you can find. Ryan did a video this morning on it.
Yeah, he did.
We should look at that story.
Yeah, we should.
It's
I'll find
not surprising, but this is no shock to anybody. She will never be in a big budget Hollywood movie again. She will be relegated to the Y2K movie. And that movie, by the way, Y2K, which I saw, which was not a good movie. It was a comedy horror movie, and I feel bad for the guy who directed it because he was on SNL, and I liked him. And he was in another movie called Brigsby's Bear, which was actually pretty good, even though Mark Hamill was in it. But that movie tanked. It's another chair.
What? Who is it?
It's I don't know. The video froze. Lewis Pullman. Holy.
Wow.
Who is that?
I gotta look it up.
I gotta look. Okay, now we're at the point where I gotta look these up.
Okay. He's in Thunderbolts.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Lewis Pullman is Sentry. He's Sentry.
Okay. Oh, okay.
You're like, who? Sentry. Sentry is Marvel's evil Superman, basically. He's really powerful, and he's his own villain. So he's both the Sentry and the Void. And it was a big mystery who the Void was, and it turns out it was the Sentry. And he's crazy. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh, there's all kinds of shit going on. So there was death threats. They're trying to make it sound like it was Rachel Zegler getting them, but it was actually Gal Gadot getting the death threats, and they had to beef her security. So that is a fact that Disney had to beef Gal Gadot's security because she's Jewish. End of. Because she was getting death threats, and the media will try to spin it that it was Rachel Zegler because of the backlash, but in fact, it was Gal Gadot because she was Jewish.
That is sickening. That's like this Tesla thing, right? Yep. Where and now there is no, there was palpable disdain at the Oscars between those two actresses. Palpable.
All right, we will. Go on. Yeah, dude, you could see it at the Oscars. You could absolutely see it. She had to Rachel Zegler, when she's walking out, she had to reapply her smile. Like her smile, like her fake smile was up, and then like her face got tired and she rested it for a second and then reapplied it again, like fucking makeup.
She does not get a pass for being too young. That is irresponsible. That is disgusting behavior to put the life of your co-star at risk over a tweet.
I doubt she thinks about that, but see, that's the big problem with modern Hollywood right now, Chris. That giant fucking mammoth in the room, which is the Israeli-Palestine conflict, and how it is put a schism through Hollywood, because there's uber progressive liberal ideas, and then there's the people who sign the paychecks. I mean, just come out and fucking say it. not everybody, but it's a lot. Okay. And that's creating a problem, and they're trying to temper it by maybe not getting so political, but that's impossible nowadays. But when a studio right before a movie is premiering that they've put hundreds of millions of dollars in shuts up the star, like literally shuts her fucking down, that is unprecedented. That is unprecedented. And okay, Gina, by the way, let's not forget Rachel Zegler was very active in trying to get Gina Carano canceled.
Yes.
She was out there promoting it.
This is the behavior of a child. Do not cut her slack. I find it disgusting. And like, if you see the one Tesla owner, I forgot where it was. She was a woman in a wheelchair who went to go to a restaurant with her family, comes back, and her car is keyed up. These people are mentally deranged. The fact that this behavior is not being called out and saying, hey, you're affecting just your neighbors. I'm done with this behavior. And I'm about to go to WonderCon, where I know I will sit there on a panel and someone will say, yeah, those dumb people who voted for Trump. There's an assumption that person saying that feels safe in saying that because they assume everyone thinks that way.
Yeah, and no
more on a panel doing that bullshit.
No, call that shit out immediately.
Or at a Q&A.
If you're in the audience, don't sit quietly. Just tell them to shut the hell up.
Shut the hell up. These are my friends, your friends and neighbors. This is more than half the country. Stop with this vilifying half the country. It's wrong. It's happened at other times in history, and we know where it goes.
Yeah,
this is horrifying. And what Rachel did, disgusting, and it should be called out. And people need to feel, and they can finally say something about this.
That's the beauty of free speech. They're free to say that, and you're also free to call it out right there and then. So maybe they have an understanding. Where did X-Ray go? Canadian internet.
Yeah, it's whatever. I got my internet. We're all good.
I got mine too. Hang on.
All right. All right. It's all good.
Go. Well, hey, we will get back to the riveting chair stream in just a moment, but let's go to this article right here. But yeah, that's the beauty of free speech. Fucking Ernest or whatever dipshit on Piers was, you're in for cancel culture. It's like, no, I don't want Rachel Zegler. I don't want her shut down. Disney shut her down. I don't want her. I wanted her on the fucking red carpet. I think the beauty of free speech is more speech. It's just, I am free to call that shit out whenever the fuck I want. And I'm not going to sit on my hands at a con and listen to some stupid shit anymore. And if you're on a panel especially, I'd be all, no, you're wrong, dude. Or chick.
Update, Gary.
Update.
This will go on for one more hour before the surprise names show up.
I mean, I'm good for another hour. I know you got to go, but I'm good for another hour.
I'm good. I'm just gonna.
I'm just drinking coffee, hanging out with my friends.
I'll get more coffee. Whatever. We're good.
X-Ray Girl's back. Geez, X-Ray Girl, did you have to stop eating the hamsters that run your internet? Okay. You need to let them live. Those little hamsters need to run in that little wheel to keep your Canadian.
They're snow hamsters. Get it right.
Snow hamsters.
You can't. Yeah.
You ate a hamster in Peru, like a giant one. Well, it was a guinea pig, actually, but
it still had its little teethies. It was really weird to see.
The best part is when you, after you ate it and you had all the severed heads and you were like, everybody was voicing the severed heads. It was, I had spaghetti, folks. I wasn't going to eat that shit, but everybody's like, it's great. It's great. I'm like, yeah, okay. Peru is a wonderful country.
Very good.
Peru was actually wonderful country. All right. So we've got this article. Disney blaming Rachel Zegler for Snow White disaster. Just a few days ago and shortly after, it looked like Snow White was inevitably going to bomb in the theaters. It's been looking like that for 2 years. I mentioned how Disney was no doubt getting ready to throw Rachel Zegler to the wolves. Well, they've just done that. Disney needed a scapegoat for the Snow White debacle, and Zegler was the most obvious target. Well, she is the most obvious target because while there are other outlying factors with the controversies of this film, including Disney's decisions, their decision to hire Rachel Zegler and let her go for as long as she did on the PR is ultimately Rachel Zegler's fault. She is the face of this. She is, and the reason this has become such a controversy is because she has become the poster child of woke Hollywood, of entitled, disconnected, stupid woke Hollywood. The Mouse House did the exact same thing. The Marvel's director, Nia DaCosta, right after the film bombed, leaked to the trades about her inexperienced behavior on and off set because you hired an inexperienced director. Don't be surprised. Now, whether Zegler deserves the full blame for Snow White, she does. It's not for me to say. I'll say it. She does. If you want to pinpoint one thing, there's other things, but the main thing, her. But she certainly didn't help. A Variety report filled with anonymous sources, most likely D+ connections, paint Zegler as irresponsible and, quite frankly, erratic in behavior during the promotion of Snow White. Well, she's a theater kid. I mean, they're not the most level-headed people in the world, right, Chris? Theater kids.
Yes.
Very emotional people. The kind of people who probably don't pay their bills on time, you know.
Nothing, Gary. Your text is giving us.
Oh. Okay.
The actor.
Okay. So I knew that one. Didn't know that one, and I knew that one. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, it's gonna get one more hour-ish of this.
Yeah, in one more hour, we're gonna. Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I would be.
Okay.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Wow. These are very recognizable. So we kind of.
I'm gonna temper like everybody's expectations as far as shock factor. As far as shock factor is concerned, you're not going to be that shocked. You're going to go, cool. But I kind of expected that.
Over 100,000 watching live right
now. But
now.
RDJ being Doom was shocking to people. I was shocked when I heard it. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. But we'll go back to this and I'll tell you the story behind Dr. Doom being cast and what Marvel went through it for those who haven't heard it before.
Yeah.
The story goes that Zegler's critical comment about the original Snow White caught many people at Disney off guard. I can't imagine Disney was happy about that. Mm-hmm. But the studio decided not to act up due to the free speech lawsuit that had been recently thrown at them by fired Mandalorian star Gina Carano. I can believe that too. However, after Zegler hit the stage at Disney's D23 fan event to introduce the first official trailer of Snow White, she quickly posted on X thanking supporters, only to conclude with, and always remember, free Palestine. I can't imagine Disney was happy about that at all. Many inside Disney expressed shock that Zegler would hijack the promotion of their $270 million movie prior to marketing. Now, the marketing number I heard from the numbers guy on PBD, take it for what you want. I always say 100 million to be safe. The marketing number I heard for this film was 230 million. That makes this a $500 million film. And I believe that. I don't believe it was 100 million at all. So they missed up a $270 million film with a political statement. A Disney executive raised the studio's concerns with Zegler's team. While the film producer Mark Platt flew to New York to speak directly to her, but Zegler stood her ground and the post remained. Well, I mean, hey, stand by what you believe.
But the thing is, you don't, as a company, by the way, I don't own Disney stock. Thank God.
I don't either.
But I know people who do, and they are pissed off. If I was a stockholder, a shareholder in the company, and had a vested interest in its success, Iger has proven to be a weak leader. Good at one thing, which you've always pointed out, Gary, acquiring IP. That's it. But you can't run a company. Leadership means sometimes making unpopular decisions, pissing people off. I mean, maybe they come at you, but look at the bottom line.
There is a way.
Danny Ramirez is no need to go back to the stream. Danny Ramirez
is the next name.
Name.
Definitely no reason to go back to the stream for that. Sorry, Danny. Paulie will be back though because Ramirez is there, so Paulie will be there.
Paulie, okay, love a guy.
I love Paulie to death. My sober brother, I do. I truly love Paulie to death, and his beautiful girlfriend.
Yeah.
Where was I? Okay, so back to Rachel Zegler, and you're right. Okay, so she could stand by what she says, and I'm down with that. But there is a way to articulate it. All right, there's a way to articulate things when you become media savvy, which is I will make my nobody. Ryan said it in his video, and he's right. Nobody expects them to be quiet on their politics. If you want to attack policy all day long, I'm really not against that. It's the point where you don't attack the policy. You don't just attack the president. You attack the supporters, which are your potential audience. That's where you get stupid. That's where you get fucking stupid. And that's where the Democratic Party has gotten stupid. And listen, there are some people on the right who get this stupid too, is like, you are talking to all of them. We are Americans. And most of us are really kind of by the issue kind of people. We're trying to get through our fucking lives. We don't want to be like, I'm getting a little politicked out. I'm with Adrian Curry out there. I'm getting a little politicked out, and I do that sometimes, and I just back out. I just all right, tell me when something happens. There's always crazy shit happening in the world, and I don't think it's healthy at all to be paying attention to every little bit of it. That's why I don't cover politics. That's why Garrett came over to the channel because he got sick of it, and many others do that too. So I digress. There's a way to articulate it, and you separate it. You separate it if you really need to do it. Whatever side you are on this conflict, I'm sure some people have some genuine feelings over it. Whether they're right or wrong is not for me to judge. It's not for me to judge. But if you have those genuine feelings, but if you are specifically that post started out great. Thank you for the support of the trailer. It should have ended there. And her doing the little Free Palestine thing at the end was a little jab at her fucking co-star. And don't tell me it wasn't. Don't tell me. I'm sure she feels that way too, but don't fucking tell me it wasn't. And don't tell me Gal Gadot was happy with that. And don't tell me, go look at the board of Disney. Don't tell me some of those people were fucking happy with that. Right. And she didn't care. So you're right. Her career she goes to Broadway. I think she goes to Broadway, Chris. She's not going to ever, her career's toast in Hollywood because she has been marked with the scarlet letter of being difficult to work with. It's not her political views. It's how much shit you caused the studio. And they're going to go, wow, do we get Jenna Ortega or Rachel Zegler? Well, quite frankly, I think Jenna Ortega would have been a better Snow White.
Or Zendaya. I'm not saying she would be better. I'm saying she's in that mix. She's not very political.
Not now. Yeah. Earlier on, she used to be, but not now. She's from Oakland and Berkeley.
Rachel Zegler is a cautionary tale for all actors who'd like to have a long career. Her career was short-lived and deservedly so.
Evidently so.
But people that talk that way in that cadence, fuck off.
Theater kids.
So it's so talking down to people. Fuck off.
She didn't understand the repercussions of her actions as far as what that meant for the film, for Gal, for everyone. One insider said, well, that's obvious. Things only worsened following a few months, only days after Donald Trump won the presidency in November. Zegler posted, fuck off Donald Trump, and made Trump supporters never know peace. This led to Disney paying for a social media guru. And what did this guru do? What did this person do who made a bunch of money? Hey, Rachel, don't post anything. Shut up. I mean, well earned.
Yeah.
Okay, so they got a guru to work with Zegler and to vet posts before Snow White opened in theaters. Zegler's comments came only a year after the actress slammed the original 1937 classic and calling it creepy and weird, adding that the character's love interest, the prince, was a stalker, and describing the upcoming Snow White as PC. Clearly, something changed in Zegler after Disney's hiring of the social media guru. The Snow White star began to completely reverse course on her previous comments. Not only did she apologize, that was written for her, by the way, it was copy and paste and written for her by Disney marketing, to Trump supporters, but she even went on to compliment her many haters as beautiful and passionate fans. That was sarcasm, folks. That's not real. This will go down as the biggest PR disaster in the history of Hollywood.
Yeah. A movie that, by all accounts, could have made $1 billion if it was approached. I blame the studio too for their approach to the movie and making it political and trying to do the modern update, which is objectively a failure. Look at the Mad Max movie, the latest
Furiosa. You mean the flop? The movie that flopped, the movie that lost money and flopped.
And you know what? It was a good movie.
That was a decent movie that I actually liked.
And it flopped. And it was the way they promoted it. It wasn't the movie itself. It was the way it was promoted.
No, I can make a very strong argument that Furiosa had a lot less of the intersectional feminism than Fury Road did.
Yeah.
A lot less. And Anya Taylor-Joy was a better Furiosa objectively than Charlize Theron.
Yep. In the end, yep.
But the fact of the matter is, that's not what the audience wanted. They wanted Mad Max. They want fucking Mad Max in their Mad Max movie. And Mel Gibson could still play Mad Max. And that would have made more money if you put that much out, because it's a directing marvel. Like both, however you feel about Fury Road or Furiosa, like George Miller has not lost a fucking thing. There is a little too much CGI in it for me, but like his style, his unique style, I would have loved to have seen his Justice League, dude. That Justice League movie that never happened.
Yeah.
Holy shit. So George Miller still got it. Like the action in it is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yes, the Chairs would make a better movie. They might, because remember the Cat Stream was more entertaining than the Marvels. Not forget that. But Marvel's a lifestyle brand now. It's not a comic company anymore. It's to sell purses and oh my God.
Oh yeah, have everybody's avatar be a chair of their name on FNT.
And Daredevil, when he mentions Miss Marvel and shows the pop vinyl, I almost lost my shit.
Yeah, that was pretty bad, right?
That was fucking horrible. Andre CR for 5,000 Martian pesos. Gary, you could do this on FNT Friday Night Chairs. We might do a chair stream sometime.
But like have the new intro for FNT be just chairs of people and their names on it. I don't know. Just
yeah.
I don't know.
That's a good idea.
It could be fun. You could easily take this video and replace the names with something else.
Very easily. And you can do it like, for the art of the meme though, you can't do it properly. You have to make it look kind of bad and cheap.
Yeah.
That's the part of the meme. That's what makes it extra special.
Yeah.
It's the most impact with the least effort. That's what makes it great.
Right, for sure.
Okay. And memes are an art form. They are an art form. If something is produced that gives an emotional response and you like laugh your ass off, that's an art form. Decrepit for $5. X-Ray Girl ASMR stream. Boomers don't talk for 30 seconds. Okay, go.
It's pretty quick for you. 30 seconds. Sorry. Oh my
God. She's not impressed, dude.
It's even quicker than us. I'm sorry, Decrepit.
Oh, our chat's better than the Marvel chat. I'm gonna say it. We don't have as many people watching. We just got a measly 9,300 people. No, it's fucking amazing. Compared to their 107,000. But our chat is more eloquent, funny, intelligent, and quite frankly, you're better looking. Fun to say that. The Stan Lee doc with no film for backers. Yeah, it didn't make it, did it? Chris.
Sorry, I'm looking at all the memes are insane. Here comes a new Joseph Quinn. Well, not surprised.
Not surprised.
Yeah.
Dude, and you just stick with the. So, Chris, yeah, it didn't make I don't think it made but see, I like Eddie. I think this is really I think Joseph Quinn is spectacular casting.
Yes.
As the Human Torch. But yeah, it doesn't look like it got the backers. Doesn't look like it. Chris mentioned that.
No, I did. I went to Kick Track and I knew within like the first few days it wasn't going to make it. So it's not even to half. It won't make it. He's got to retool and do the campaign. He never reached out to me. I would have sent him some stuff, but
yeah, there's a lot of things he still needs to do, including not make a profit off it. That would be the most important thing. And then bring down that Kickstarter amount because I don't think you need that.
Yes.
Personally. David, for $10, Disney shareholders have overwhelmingly rejected any anti-DEI proposal. They voted for that 6 days ago. They don't want to change. Yes, there is a segment that I owe this to Perry. I'm going to cut out of FNT where we go over one particular phone call. That was a complete setup, Chris. I don't know if you listened to the Disney investor call. You really should.
I didn't listen.
Really should.
I heard what you played.
Yeah, so there's two things. I only played one of them where they got set up like motherfuckers and they couldn't do anything about it, and it was beautiful. But basically, a proposal came down that was never going to pass. That was, and I'm paraphrasing here, stop grooming children.
Yeah.
And then it's forced the Disney attorney to say, we have voted no against this proposal. And they couldn't do a fucking thing about it. And I think that thing should have gone viral, and it didn't. Because I don't think enough people know about it. But that clip will be clipped out. But it was beautiful what they did. By the way, the amount of shareholders that supposedly rejected the DEI, particularly it's to trans and kids, was 1%. So 99% of the shareholders support that. I find that incredibly hard to believe. Which means it's all which we know. This fucking shareholder investment thinking you have a say in this company is bullshit. It's just part of, these are all filled with retirement accounts. Most people don't even pay attention to it. I've never been into the stock market. I think it's gambling. I know it works for a lot of people. I am not a financial analyst. We have people in the sphere who are really for it and do it. I have never done it. I do save money. I'm personally into investing into property. That would be my go-to investment, is like something that's tangible, that if all shit goes down, I could go there and dig my bunker. And, when the zombie apocalypse happens, but, we did start doing it a little bit. And I specifically told my guy, do not invest into anything Disney, period. I don't want a penny of my money being invested into anything they control.
By the way, Gary, a trailer for the movie Rust just dropped.
Rust,
the Alec Baldwin Western. I put it in the private chat.
Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to go over that.
And then I got that Karen trailer, but whatever. We're going to be we'll be here for 3 more hours.
Yep. For low information shareholders who are the problem, I don't think they have control over their votes. I think Disney manipulates things probably illegally. That's my opinion, but it's illegally to keep these proposals down and get exactly what they want, because the general sentiment around the country doesn't really reflect to what those shareholders voted. I didn't expect it to pass, but only 1% were against Disney being for transing kids. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. All right, let's get the Rust trailer.
Okay, I gave it to you. Do you want me to show it or X-ray or whatever?
I can show it. Actually, I have
control.
You can
show. I gave you the thing.
I have the control.
I haven't seen
the power.
I haven't seen it.
A movie to die for? Is it too soon?
No. Yeah, that's it. Movie to die for. Okay. Let's do it.
Go. Rust trailer. If you're not familiar, which you probably are, because nobody would have watched this movie. The poor cinematographer for this movie, pretty lady, by the way, was shot and killed accidentally by Alec Baldwin. But Alec Baldwin took no responsibility whatsoever, showed no humility, was a giant, massive piece of shit about this whole fucking thing. And how he genuinely felt, I don't know, but his expressions in public and now him doing a fucking reality show, everything he did is soulless and in bad taste, and he should just walk away in shame. But here we go, the trailer for this fucking movie.
The only order that exists in this world is the order we impose. If a man loses sight of that, he's got nothing.
Okay. I have a hard time seeing Alec Baldwin, and like, this is like, does he strike you as a Western actor?
Nope.
Not in the least fucking bit. Like, Western is Americana, right? And like, yeah. Alec Baldwin is fucking Manhattan.
But you know who else co-stars in this movie? Alec Baldwin's finger.
This is true. The legend. Alec Baldwin's finger never misses.
God bless the wicked. They continue to pay my bills. Some things in this life you can't get back, I reckon.
Oh, what? What's that? I reckon some people, things you can't get back, I reckon.
It's going to be hard to watch this movie knowing
it's hard to watch this trailer, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, like, remember when The Crow came out and you're watching that movie with the knowledge that Brandon Lee passed away in a dumb accident?
But
even Dark Knight, it adds weight. You can't ignore it.
It does. You can't ignore it. And at least the person who, was responsible for that accident, like, showed like humility and was actually broken up about it and torn up about it and was human about it, right? And didn't go out like a fucking asshole and act like, oh, it's just fucking haters.
Yeah.
And does an interview that was just, Alec Baldwin, like a lot of people, like a lot of actors in Hollywood, complete like clinical narcissist. I get it, but like, dude. Oh. Not a lot of Alec Baldwin in it. You notice that?
Yeah. They cut him down, but that one line is pretty weird.
Pretty bad. And I think they showed the wait, don't be done. What are you doing? I gotta see if we're not done yet.
Heaven ain't waiting on neither one of us.
What? I couldn't understand what he said. Sounded like he had a dick in his mouth.
Sorry.
I couldn't understand what he said. Hang on.
Put the closed caption on. Maybe that'll help.
That'll help. It'll say
Heaven ain't waiting on neither one of us.
Heaven ain't waiting on neither one of us. Heaven ain't waiting on neither one of us. Did you get that?
Heaven ain't.
Oh, look at that. Fucking Queen.
Definitely
We can't play this song. Okay, now you can take it off, X-Ray Girl.
Kurgan's theme.
Yeah, I listen to a lot of Queen at the gym. It's good. It's good gym music. Okay. Greatly reduced Alec Baldwin in the Rust trailer. And a lot of that cinematography was shot by a woman he killed.
Yeah.
And seems pretty unremorseful for.
Yeah.
The fact that, I don't think they should release the film.
I think
But
so
they're not
too.
asking
Like,
me.
it's in poor taste, like, to release it. So yeah. Wait, did we get a new chair?
We didn't. We're still on Human Torch.
All right. Well, after
Eddie.
Human Torch, I gotta get coffee, Gary. I'll be right back.
Go get coffee.
Okay, we're right back.
Do they bring Eddie back for Stranger Things 5? I hope not, but I think they might in some way, shape, or form. Richard Lee is a new member. Hail. Silly Legs says, "Hail, Gary, tried your coffee, 7 out of 10. Pretty good. I'll take that. I'll take a 7 out of 10. I heard pontificating makes you go blind and or hairy palms. That's what I heard too. Greedy graffiti. I shave my palms every day. Black, I'm just kidding. Black Snake for $9.99. I'd like to thank Chris for a movie recommendation that I really enjoyed. Strange Darling. I especially like the interaction between the old male cop and the young female cop. There you go. We did get a casting announcement today. Nick Frost as Hagrid, which is great casting. Great casting. Unfortunately, the entire show is ruined by Black Snape. It ruins any interest I have in the show. It ruins it being anything accurate or good. I don't care how good the actor is. It's horrible miscasting, which can derail an entire show. Now, technically, Black Snape has not been officially signed yet. But the only official news we have is John Lithgow as Dumbledore and Nick Frost as Hagrid, which is good casting. Excellent casting. Right, X-Ray Girl.
Absolutely. Oh. Who's that? David Harbour.
David Harbour. Oh. The Red Guardian's going to be in it again. Not surprised at all. So all the Thunderbolts are going to be in it. That's great. But the only one I would say that would perk anybody's ears has been Kelsey Grammer, but technically he's been in. So has there been any news on this on the status? Oh, this is a good question. Has there been any news on the status of Kevin Costner's Horizon sequels? I wouldn't be surprised if a fourth film is canceled and the third film has to end it. That's probably what's going to happen. I do believe Netflix bought the first one and wanted to see how it played out before they funded it. The second one is done. It's played at, I think, 2 film festivals. No word yet on if it hits theaters or goes to Netflix. So that's the last news I heard. Hi, all. Did you folks catch Adolescence? Was all shot in one shot, little woke, but very good. I did not.
I did. I liked it. Cinematography is great. Story's interesting.
That's not my bag, you know.
Great for people who like crime stuff, I suppose.
Yeah, chicks.
Yes.
Anak Maman reviews and rants for $5. If a comic, especially like, I don't know why chicks are into true crime. There's nothing like exciting or sexy about it. If it's true.
They say it's like to see the signs of something happening.
No, I think it's a fetish. I think specifically for like, okay, humans are, on a whole, like mysteries. So, you know, that's why I'm into like the ancient civilization stuff. And that's why people are into UFOs, because we all love a good mystery and it's whatever our tastes go to. But I think there is a segment of the true crime women who think I can change him and it's a fetish. Because you really like to watch stories of your fellow women getting brutally murdered.
100%. That's a whole thing. Murder podcasts and all the crime series that are on Netflix. Those are hugely popular. Huge. Did you see the new one? Maybe
you are frozen. You are frozen. Oh, there you go.
Oh, I thought that was
on Netflix. There's
Adolescence.
The show about this social media couple that were dead van life. And
Yeah.
Gabby Petito, that was a real story. Yeah.
That was a real story.
It's a real story that's they turn it into a
series.
Yeah,
they turn it into a series, and a lot of YouTubers exploited this young dead woman, which I found to be fucking disgusting and tasteless. But you know, free speech is free speech. That's just my opinion on one thing. I'm not saying it shouldn't exist, but not anything I do. But yeah, there's a Netflix documentary that I'm not going to watch.
Yeah,
it's tragic. That poor girl, that that a really fucked up dude. But the documentary next to it that's on the list, Chris, is actually pretty good. It's a docudrama, a little drawn out, but Wyatt Earp and the Cowboys. That one's good because it gives you like the almost true story of Tombstone. I love Tombstone. I love the whole story. I love everything about it. But it gives you like it's missing some characters. It definitely has some. It tries to be pretty objective, but it talks about how Tombstone was actually Wyatt Earp's Vendetta Ride was this national story that got political, and it was starting to reignite the flames of the Civil War, and involved JP Morgan and shit, and it's a way more complicated story than just the gunfight at the OK Corral. But a lot of you probably know that already.
Yep.
Very complicated story, and Wyatt Earp was considered widely the bad guy for a long time. And he wasn't perfect. He wasn't a perfect guy. So in a comic accurate Namor if a comic accurate Namor comes to the multiverse and kills the MCU version and takes his place in first 5 seconds of the movie, then it'll be worth it. I completely agree, Nakmaman.
Yep.
So comic accurate Namor does not mean white guy, by the way. But if we're going to play the game of identity politics, I would not have picked Latin. I would have picked Asian. Namor looks Asian.
He looks like Spock. I always thought he looked like Spock in his underwear.
Well, dude, you can do the easiest custom Mego to make is take a Spock and put some little green underwear and some wings, take the Captain America wings and put them on the feet. And it's fucking Namor. So yes, if you're going to pick a nationality, it would have been Asian.
Yeah.
And if you want to be specific, I would say Korean or Japanese. Japanese.
That'd be great.
Yep.
That would really work. And he's also kind of a tragic figure too.
He is. Yeah, well, he's a great villain because he was the first. Well, I'm not going to say one of the first in comic books complicated villains.
Yes,
where you kind of understood where he came from, and like Magneto before Magneto, right? But he was also a good guy first. But God, I can't. Who's Jeremy's favorite movie? Snake Eyes. Who's the guy in that? He was in the Gentleman movie too.
He was in Crazy Rich Asians.
So he would have been a good Namor. I'm blanking on his name too. He was in Cobra Kai. Henry Golding would have been a better Namor. Henry Golding would have been a better Namor. Also the guy who was at the end of Cobra Kai season 6. He was also in that god-awful Iron Fist series. That guy would have been a better Namor.
Yeah. Also, I really like this actor. Just the guy who played Glenn in Walking Dead, Stephen Yeun.
Oh, yes. Love him.
He would have been a better Namor.
He's the nicest guy. I've met him. He was on Attack the Show, and he's just super nice. And he's been in some other really good movies. He was in Beef. Have you seen Beef? X-Ray Girl? I would have thought you'd seen Beef. Beef is really good. And Stephen Yeun's in it. He doesn't, and he also famously turned down being in, what did he turn down? What character?
Oh,
he turned down being in a Marvel movie.
You know, this is going to make your fucking head explode, Chris. You know why? Maybe you've heard this. So you know why some of the big tentpole casting has been a head scratcher for some people, like a Latino Namor, for example.
Yeah.
or casting an Indian actor as a white actor, for example. And the reason behind it is because of launching streaming in regions. So we're going to be launching our streaming in South America. So we need a Latino actor for this, even though it doesn't work at all. And I get some of their logic behind, because they can't, there's certain things from Namor Marvel was restricted from using, like Atlantis and Teotihuacan. So they went to Ancient Aliens route, which I'm not against, and they went to South America, which has some especially Pumapunku and the Temple of the Sun. There's the Atlanteans. So that's probably what their decision-making process. It just didn't work. It just doesn't fucking work. So why can't they do that? Because the Namor, you notice they didn't call him the Submariner, and they can't.
Submariner.
That's what I called him when I was a kid. Everybody called him the Submariner. When I heard Submariner, I'm like, what the fuck is that? It's the Submariner. Exactly. So every kid was calling him the Submariner for sure. Chris is right.
Right.
So the reason they can't do that is because the film rights are tied up. So there's a lot of things they cannot use. They're allowed to use Namor, but they're not allowed to use the Submariner, and they're not allowed to use a lot of his origin. And he can never be in a solo movie. Kind of like Hulk. It's kind of like Hulk. So John Campea, I hunted Rob for some carne asada burritos. John Campea probably doesn't like carne asada burritos or puppies. Just kidding. About puppies. Run, it's Godzilla for $9.99. Namor by himself makes this DOA. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. This is the best thing the cast has said in years. True. Uber Geek is a new member. What's up, Meme Master? He also makes content. Really good. He talks about the BBC a lot. I like his BBC videos. He don't like the BBC about as much as I don't like the BBC, but he lives there, so he has a better perspective. Hope to see you at the meetup in the UK, brother.
Hey, Mark Amorose, any chance Hugh Jackman is in the reveal? Not yet, but if he's not,
that would be shocking.
Well, like, okay,
what about Ryan Reynolds?
I'm keeping a list, and I have all my other people I think are going to be on this list.
I think Justin Baldoni will be playing Wolverine.
With his man bun. Yes.
But I'm saying you could make a list 3 times.
Did you see the new pictures?
Of what?
Of who's going to be revealed.
Oh, you're like
10
minutes late on that.
That's 10 minutes ago. I already got it. I added it to my list.
I'm paying attention to the screen, Chris. I'm paying attention to the audience.
Check your text messages. So yeah, so that's what's coming. It's good.
I don't know. I just got 4 dick pics in a row. That's all I know.
Well,
and they're not really impressive, guys. I'm just saying.
Okay, so this we got to add.
Tell me you were just in the pool.
This is going to be more than an hour to even get these names out.
Wait, we got another one. Winston Duke.
Who's that?
From Black Panther.
Black Panther.
Oh, okay.
Mbappe.
Yeah, he's the Mbappe guy. So
not surprising, and I'm not against this one.
No,
there might be an omission that will be interesting.
There's already a lot of omissions.
Yeah, let's just say that not everybody was willing to side on the dotted line. I think that's fair to say.
Yes.
I think that's a good assumption. There's some actors who are just pains in the ass. There's some people who don't. I'm guessing I don't know nothing, but I think this is the easiest guess of them all. Don't expect to see Scarlett Johansson's name on any of these fucking chairs. Yeah. I would be shocked if I saw that one.
And no Chris Evans.
You don't think we're gonna? I agree. I think timing. I think we eventually get it.
Mark Ruffalo, Jeremy Renner.
Why would we have no Mark Ruffalo?
No, I'm just saying. We haven't seen them.
I think we have Mark Ruffalo. I do because he's going to be in Spider-Man 4. So, well, no, the Hulk is going to be in Spider-Man 4, and maybe it's just Mark Ruffalo motion capturing. I don't know if Bruce Banner is going to be in it.
Right.
I think Jeremy Renner's in it for sure. It'd be fucked up to leave that guy out, especially after what he went through. They owe him. Well, no, there's rumors they're doing a Hawkeye. They are doing a Hawkeye series with his brother. That was originally going to be a Christmas special that they might make a series now. But that's a rumor. Take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt. Where was I? Okay, so we read that one. Thank you, Mark. Also, Hoppa for $10 says, at 10 minutes per chair and 95,000 viewers, you think what's the ad revenue? Oh, well, I mean, do they have it turned on? Because they don't have super chats tuned on, but they might have the ad revenue. The ad revenue would be unbelievable, unfucking believable, because it's minutes watched. It's not particularly views. This stream will be one of the most profitable things Marvel releases during phase 4 and 5. Yes. Yes, because minutes watched matters to YouTube more. It's more than views. You still want to get views, but length of video matters. So, an 8-minute review or an 8-minute video that gets 4 million views will make the same amount of revenue as a 16-minute video that gets half that in views, because it's longer. And think about, I don't know, a 3-hour or 6-hour video that gets 1 million views. Like, you can't even quantify that. That's a year's worth of video content for a channel, as far as minutes viewed, for some channels, not all.
Gary, is Hollywood ready for the Karen Unleashed trailer?
I don't know.
I've queued up for you.
You really want to show this trailer? How long is it?
It's 3 minutes.
That's long, dude.
But dude, it escalates and escalates. Dude, it's so good. It's gonna convince you. This is why Tyler Perry shut down his studio. Someone gave him a little demo of AI, and he was like, "Oh, we're fucked." This is what this does. It makes it possible for indie filmmakers to make Hollywood movies that look like it cost $100 million.
Okay, but for context, do we have to show the whole thing?
You need to see the ending of it.
3 minutes is an eternity on a stream.
True.
What did our poll say? The poll was talking about the other one.
The Death of Snow White. We have 70% saying they want to see. Well, actually 69%, but
69.
Wait. What did you say again? There?
Death of Snow White.
Let's see that trailer.
So do you want to watch that then?
Yes, I want to, and the chat wants to. So
Okay.
As for the Karen trailer, come on, Gary. What are you?
I think it's good towards the end. I think that's something you don't like. It interrupts the flow of a stream when you go for.
I'm not going anywhere.
Minutes. Yeah.
All right.
So that's where I'm at with that. But like the chat voted for this, so we will do it.
Okay.
Thank you, chat. I love you.
And it's a minute 41. This is doable.
The killer dwarves. like Game of Thrones. This is violent, man.
This was never a children's story.
Oops.
What the hell was that?
What was that?
I don't know.
Do not.
Was the trailer over?
I clicked on something by accident, closed it. My bad.
We saw enough. I mean, we could see the end. All right,
Here we go.
Here we go.
The death of Snow White.
I've seen it.
Only in 300 theaters.
Freaking awesome. It's super fun. We have real little people. It's violent as hell. But it follows the story more accurately than Disney did.
There you go. I like it.
Okay. Well, it's in theaters.
It's in theaters.
I mean, next
before Chris goes, we'll play his AI thing. So I was listening to you guys when you played it. I was on my walk. Right? I heard it, but I couldn't see it because I was outside.
Dude.
But we'll do it later. We'll do it later.
Okay.
Later. I will indulge you.
All right,
Chris,
what's
I'll always
next
indulge
chair?
you.
The next chair.
Wait, we can't miss the next chair, Chris.
Oh my God. Wait, are other people reacting to this like us?
Oh my God, Winston Duke, Marvel saved. Simu
Look, he's a minor character, so which is fine.
Winston Duke is fine. I have no problem with Winston.
Yeah,
Duke's
same
character.
here. I like him, but
good actor.
Who is going to be left out? That's the big story. And dude, I got names that have not been announced. I got like 6 more names.
What we got?
People that have not been announced.
Yeah. So what we are? Yes. So Chris is correct. We are waiting on the announcement of. We got the images. We are waiting on the announcement of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think everybody will like these. Particularly 1 because it's a beloved actor. Well, there's beloved actor. And then 1 will surprise you.
Yes. So is the 1 picture is this the newer person who plays this character or the classic? You know what I'm talking about?
Classic. I hope.
You think it's classic?
I think it's classic. That's a good question. Okay. Hypothetically, if they announce the X-Men, which X-Men?
And then which actors?
There's a lot of X-Men.
Because also
there's 2 Phoenixes. There's 2 Jean Greys, you know.
There are
2 Cyclops.
More than 1 Cyclops.
There's 2 Nightcrawlers. There's 2 Beasts. Like which one?
So it's which actors that are playing those characters?
Yes. Which actors? I just got a phone call. It looked kind of important, but I ignored it.
Well, it's all right, Gary. We can show the Karen trailer while you're on your call.
I'm just going to ask my wife to call that number and see what it was.
Well, look, this thing is significant because, and as I said earlier, talking about George Lucas, there will never be another George Lucas again in current corporate Hollywood. Why? Because of rights. They would chew up and spit out any creator who is a young, up and coming, innovative, free thinker, creative. The way Hollywood, George Lucas got a sweet deal where he owned the sequel rights and the merchandise. No one will ever get that deal. And he gave up money to get that. He believed so much in his idea. There will never be, and that's a bad thing because not Spielberg, Lucas, that era of people who came up, who made the blockbusters, they were young kids who were outsiders in Hollywood. Hollywood didn't know. They created aspects of the business that didn't exist, like merchandise.
Well,
and no one will ever, but AI could empower a young filmmaker to make a Star Wars or Dune-like movie
Yeah, AI is the internet. It is what the internet did to the world. AI will be the same thing. It will also lead to our robot masters killing us all.
Well, that's true.
But I mean, like you're absolutely right on that. But the other problem is, Hollywood created the need for AI. See, if things were more free, you wouldn't need it as much. So Hollywood is a government. Hollywood is corporations, which are a government that over time, thanks to the free market, it becomes more regulated because people abuse freedom. People abuse freedom and it calls for regulation. But the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Those whatever good intentions, which weren't all good unions, are then manipulated to stifle creativity, to stifle competition, and it becomes very anti-free market. That's why the kind of free market I want, I don't want. It's a fantasy world. It won't happen. I don't like government regulation, but I also don't like billion-dollar corporations. Not a big fan of them. You know, not the biggest fan. Like some can exist as long as they were benevolent, but they usually aren't. You can't get that big without being benevolent. But the problem is, it was mentioned by Bill Maher of all people, the state of California. You know how many regulations it has, Chris?
A lot.
Do you know the number? 400,000. 400,000 regulations. It's almost 500,000.
Yeah, it's dumb.
So the same thing happens, shrink it down to a corporation. Same thing happens. That stifles creativity, especially when you're in the entertainment industry. It stifles creativity and it makes it impossible to do things. Then you pile on fucking unions and their regulations, which are on top of the corporate regulations, which really aren't that different. By the way, unions are completely unnecessary in fucking California. 100%. There's enough laws on the books to cover anything that the union does.
Dude, they're everything from COVID compliance, intimacy coordinator, unions, all sorts of regulations, which are good for treatment of animals. You know about the union stuff. Certain people can and cannot do certain things. During COVID, they created the whole zone thing of what zone you're in based on you have a mask and all that. It's insane. Like how you even make a decent movie under those conditions is strange.
Well, what's strange is
indie film is the wild, wild west, and AI will change that.
Yeah, you're right. But and I hear under the industries and especially California, it's like, oh, you need these unions. Problem is, you think you need them, but you don't need them from your corporation. You need them from the state of California, because it's the state of California that's putting on that's restricting everything, keeping you from making more money, not your fucking company in the most cases. Whether people want to believe that or fucking not, I don't care, because there are 400,000 regulations. Think about all the fucking regulations in Hollywood that are imposed. The COVID compliance, I think, has been backed out, but now we have fucking intimacy coordinators. Like, you don't need all you need is your director to say yes or no to that shit. You don't need a special coordinator to do that.
Also, I think it's up to the actors. I interviewed a woman who made a great horror movie. If you don't like horror, you're not going to like it. I think X-Ray Girl would like this movie. It's called Cannibal Mukbang. Oh. It's about a girl who has a YouTube channel called, here we go, Hannah John Common. Who's that?
Hannah.
The fact that we have to look these up is not great.
There's just too many of them.
Oh, that's Ghost. Remember Ghost?
No,
I guess
Ant-Man and the Wasp. From Ant-Man and the Wasp.
I guess she doesn't die in Thunderbolts.
Yeah, this has been a dud. It's been a fucking dud. Come on. But what you were going off on Cannibal Mukbang.
Cannibal Mukbang. We should watch the trailer. It's about a woman.
No.
It's so this girl, she's super hot in the movie, and she has a YouTube channel called Girl Meets World, but meat is spelled like MEAT. and she eats stuff on camera. Well, obviously from the title, you know where the story goes, cannibal mukbang. It's hilarious. But the director got an intimacy coordinator because there are nude and sex scenes, but it was to help the actors. Like, I think for younger actors, it makes sense. The seasoned actors, they don't give a shit. They don't care. In fact, someone recently came out, it might be on my channel.
But dude, you're doing a job the director should be doing. The director, assistant director, there's a million assistants who could do that. You don't need a specific fucking job for that.
Again,
for a few scenes.
True. Again, at the request. I think it's also insurance related too.
There is another layer of regulation put on it. You don't want lawsuits, and you can't regulate human behavior. And of course, there's a tons of horrible shit that goes in the Hollywood.
Yes,
but art is art, and you also half the shit you're dealing with. I'm not going to say there's genuine abuse in Hollywood. There has been.
Yeah,
he's a piece of shit. But there's also genuine manipulation and shit that never happened and false accusations. That's what really creates the need for insurance. You have a bunch of dishonest fucking people too. So and how do you solve that problem? I don't know, by getting rid of them and finding people who aren't difficult. But like, good luck regulating human behavior. People have tried forever.
Yeah.
Freedom is dangerous. That's the whole point. Freedom is dangerous. It comes with risk, but I'd rather have that than feeling safe every second when I have 100 cameras around me all the time and I'm being spied on by the state who's not necessarily good. I would rather take my fucking chances.
This is going to go more than another hour, Gary.
Oh, dude.
I'm looking at who hasn't been announced. It's going to go more than an hour.
Yeah.
Like
when it's close to your time to being to go, because
it doesn't matter who get like, dude, this is and I'm thinking the more that are announced, the more that are not in this.
Yeah, I'm like,
I'm
sorry, I'm not enthralled by Hannah John Common.
Yeah,
who I had to look up.
Yeah.
JRL 1436 for $9.99. Hello, gentlemen. Still writing my story. Gary, I know I asked you this a while ago, but I am curious if you will be at San Diego Comic-Con. Thank you guys for everything you do and have a blessed day. Maybe. July is a crazy month. Crazy busy month. And I don't know if I can, and I'm doing a lot of traveling this year, and I don't know if I can go to Comic-Con, which the only reason I was going to go, Chris, was this might be the last one. Have we gotten any word on that yet? Because I know contract is coming up.
In terms of press or press.
No, this might be the last Comic-Con in San Diego.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Contract's up. I don't know if it's been renewed or not.
I mean, look, they stopped. They don't really accept my panels anymore.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. But I can still get press credentials. I gave you the cannibal mukbang trailer just for you, X-Ray Girl, since Gary won't watch it.
What is
it's actually a love story.
3 more years, so it runs through 2027.
It's a love story. It's sweet and there's a lot of gore. It's
there
like me.
Like
me.
Chris Gore.
It is. It's sweet and a lot of gore.
Gearmaster, $5. Gary, thank you so much for recommending The Gorge. I loved it. The Gorge was fun. It's a fun streaming movie. I wouldn't have put it in theaters, but
it's a streaming movie.
Yep. What's likely to succeed? What's more likely to succeed, Chris? Superman or Fantastic Four?
Jurassic World.
Good answer. Good answer.
Seriously, because I feel like it's not superhero. It's a tried and true genre. I'm sorry. I got to give the edge to dinosaurs.
I got to give the edge to dinosaurs as well. Eagerly awaiting. Oh, wait. Are you guys seeing A Working Man this weekend? Yes.
Alan is seeing it. I won't have time to see it, but we're reviewing like every week this past year. Alan and I have collectively, we don't see them all, we review between 6 and 8 movies in theaters, and you haven't heard of almost any of them.
This is based on a Chuck Dixon novel.
Yeah,
a comic book writer.
I bet
David Ayer's directing it. How could you not? How could you?
Well, I plan to see it eventually. I just don't have it's a time thing. We have to see.
Yeah, I'm going to see it tomorrow if it comes out early. If it has a Thursday release, I'm going to see it tomorrow.
I am actually going to the opening night party for the Credo 23 Film Festival, which is Justine Bateman's film festival. And she emailed me and said, "Are you going to go to this reception?" That's why I can't see Working Man. So I'm going to this reception for her film festival to meet the filmmakers behind the movies.
That is a good excuse.
Yeah. So
I'm fine with that one. I'll see it for you, Chris.
Oh, appreciate it. I'll watch it.
I'll see it for you.
What's the next reveal?
That is a good tweet.
What?
Share it. I will. Hang on. This is a good tweet by Disparu. Hang on.
What does he say? No, Disparu.
Wait.
Oh my God.
Wait. Okay.
What? I gotta see it. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh no. That
is a winner. That is a winner.
Disprove.
Oh my God. Oh, okay. Where was I? Where's your linky dinky thing? Go.
Yeah. Oh man. People are
all right. So
the memes are on. Gary, I gotta share this. Oh my God, it's good. It's good. Share it.
I can't see it yet.
I don't see anything, Chris.
There it is.
You got it? Put it up there.
Go, X-Ray, go.
It's in the thing. That's great. Comics division.
Oh, I cannot believe we've been streaming to over 9,000 people for a couple hours now of fucking chairs.
Yeah.
I hope we've made it somewhat entertaining for you.
Dude, check your notifications.
What happened? Okay.
Oh, I'm moving them up now just for you.
Supermac82 on the Streamlabs side for 644 says you might actually get the wins of winner before the cast is finally revealed. And Jose Taco for $1. The San Diego spot, Senor Burrow, open up here in San Antonio 5 minutes from Heroes in Fantasy. It's not Beto's name, but it's good. It doesn't have Berto's. It's on San Pedro Street. Gotcha. Thank you. Odinson for 99 says for $10. When I was a kid in the 80s, I always wanted Timothy Dalton to play Namor in a movie. He would have been good. Ave Diminus Knox for $2 says Escape from the Kitchen coming soon to theaters. Escape from the Kitchen. Escape from the Kitchen. Yeah, just get them all lined up.
Trying.
Yeah. All right. Chris, you have more memes? Is this it? Should I add this?
Dude, there's like it just people are tagging us and they're all over. It's great. I gotta find that Disparu one.
Are you hitting add the stream, Chris? When I am X-Ray Girl, are you hitting? I'm trying to share the screen and it's not letting me.
No.
Tom Hiddleston.
There you go.
There we go.
The corpse of Walt Disney. Where here we go down. We got comics division. Evan Peters boner. Like they're endless. This is great. But Tom Hiddleston dude, this is going to take a while.
Oh shit. We got a new chair, and it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna take a while. We're gonna read some soups, and then maybe revisit it later after I go to the gym.
Well, no, we got to do the Karen trailer.
We will do the Karen trailer. I promise. Escape the Kitchen. I read that one and knock them on reviews and rants for $5. Anyone else think Chris sounds like Emo Phillips when you gets all high pitched and wheezy? I don't know. I haven't heard Emo Phillips in a long time.
I haven't heard him in a long time. Maybe I do. I don't know. I got a scratchy voice. I have a very, my voice is whatever.
Des Roma for $9.99, eagerly awaiting the chair with Rachel Zegler on it. Why not? It will cause a buzz for sure. Who could say she'd play Beast? I could save some money. Realistic Delinquent for $2.79. Next up, Aquafina. Yeah, she's gonna be there. Like Marvel's Katie. We need Marvel's Katie, Chris.
Not on there.
Not
Aquafina.
on there. Joshua Henderson for $4.99. Gary. You describe Rachel's performance as being a warm tap water being drunk in a bleak, boring, cloudy day. Hilarious. Yes. Actually, I said she's a room temperature glass of tap water in a beige room on a cloudy day. Peter Yannick for 10 British pounds, proper money. Can we guess the budget of this reveal? The budget of this reveal? Not much. The budget of the film, this will be the first $1 billion film for the budget. King of Comedy for $5. Is that Sydney Watson in your recommended? She's a good channel. That's X-Ray Girls recommended, and that is Sydney Watson. Hello, Sydney Watson. Deus Vault for $5. Gary, when you go to Arizona, you should visit Razor. Chris, is there any new Horizon? Is there any news on Horizon Part 2? I love the first one. Hail Nooner. I talked about it earlier, but Kevin Costner's Horizon Part 2, is that ever going to come out?
I bet it comes out like on Max or something or whatever.
Yeah. If someone put a gun to my head, as long as it's not Alec Baldwin, and forced me to make a Snow White live action, I'd have gone for hybrid animation like the original Mary Poppins and Dick Van Dyke. Maybe that'd have been cool. I would have gone for making it like the original as much as possible, or not making it at all. I'm not looking forward to a snakeless Pliskin. Oh, Zero the hero. Mr. Subtle for 5 British pounds any minute now. Jim Carroll, People Who Died. A last chair just says hard reset, bitches. We cheer. Cody Gray for $10. I love Chris and hate Hollywood unions more than most. I do on set at VFX, supervising and write and direct on the side, but AI is not a tool to help creatives. It is theft from actual artists. Gary, liking 1923. Cody, I am liking 1923. There's one scene I didn't like, Cody, and you could probably predict it, but I am liking it a lot. Liking it. What's up, Cody? I know Cody. Oh, man, I cannot say what. I can't say. Oof. The Batman is having a lot of troubles, Chris.
Oh, yeah? Do you know what's going on? Sorry.
Well, I heard this is from Reddit, so it's totally true.
Yes,
like,
Reddit,
100% factual. But apparently the delay with Matt Reeves is there are some like family personal problems at home.
Well, then what do you do? I don't know.
Yeah, that's part of it.
How do you?
I think the other part of it is James Gunn doesn't want him to make it. But that's
how do you make a DC universe going forward without Batman or Wonder Woman? Like, what is like? This is why, like, the fact that they already are changing their plan. Like, we're not going to do that Authority movie because they see where the wind is blowing.
Yes,
they can't just put anything out. They can't put, and they have to stick to the Holy Trinity. Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman. There, I have that Supergirl movie. I mean, I don't know, and I don't like the look of Superman. It looks like TV to me. It doesn't look like a movie. I'm sorry.
No, it does. It doesn't. It really doesn't.
And the fact that they use the Flash cinematographer, By the way, I think what's up next could be X related.
X-Ray Girl?
X related.
Oh, okay.
The chairs.
Laz, I know. Laszlo, the instigator, for $10 says best Birdo shop in Escondido was near the DMV. I grew up in Valley Center, and you are right, and it's still there. It's still there 3 years ago when I lived there. That's where I went. There was 2 places I went, but that one was the best Birdo. Hale, the problem with these huge ensemble movies is they will cost a fortune just paying the actors. I don't think we'll get the return because most of the characters haven't earned it in the MCU. Story has to be it. Live long and prosper. Big Worm, you're right. Thank you for the $20. Thumbs up 1981 for $4.99. Flash isn't a Mantle. Barry equals Flash. Wally equals cosplayer. I disagree. Green Lantern is a core. I strongly disagree. But that's a normal comic book argument that we can have all day long. I think Wally added everything you know about Barry right now comes from Wally. So they just imprinted Wally's personality on Barry, in my humble opinion. Matt Harris for $19.99. Thank you for the donation. Red X for $5. Hello from the other timeline. Is there any way I could get your opinion on a story of mine by chance via email, etc.? Also, hail you guys. Godspeed. Give me like the elevator pitch. I don't have time to read a story or anything. I'm still working on my own stuff. But yeah, elevator pitch. Sure. Jason Platten for $10. Announced cast from garbage MCU movies is making me not want to watch their movie. If this was faster, the disappointment would be shorter lived and I could get more excited about the good names. Yeah, this was not a great idea. I think the streaming aspect of it was a great idea. The actual execution and what they decided to do was not. Do you think there is a room for Back in Black storyline in Daredevil for a crossover with Kingpin and Spidey? Love to hear your thoughts. I think there's room. I don't think they do it right, but it would be great. Guitar Lord for $5. Escape from the Caribbean. Russell plays both Old Man Pliskin and Old Man Captain Ron. Movie makes $3 billion. Why don't I own a movie studio? You should, Chris. You'd watch it.
Yeah. And by the way, back to the AI comment. Look, if I think there is an ethical way to do AI, if you own the data sets, meaning you pay for them, right? Like you pay for a sound effects library and you can make additional sound effects. You have to pay for a library of images to pull from to use the AI. I think you can't put the genie back in the bottle. No. It doesn't work. AI is here. You are like, you can't ignore it. It's here. Some indie filmmaker will make a movie that will be bigger than Endgame. They can do it. So what do? You have to own the data sets in some way that you have to pay for it, meaning pay the actors, even if they don't do any acting. There's a way to do it, I think. And so
I agree.
It's a debate. What's going on? Did you text someone?
No, Az told me to check his
what
his video title. Yesterday on Real BBC, I was saying that the Snow White algorithm is so fucking good that you could, because I was kind of like, I had some good video titles for my review. I went with the kind of a normal one.
Yeah.
But like I had an embarrassment of riches with, like, I was gonna say like Snow White was so bad it made me miss prison, stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
But I said it wouldn't have mattered because you could just title your video Snow White was pee pee poo poo doo doo 1 2 3 4 and it wouldn't matter. And it has this fucking title for his video.
Is it out yet?
It's Snow White 126 F69 Shito pee pee poo poo 07809.
That's great.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. I love the internet. God bless you. Thank you for being a member. A sad state of affairs the chairs are. They are. Check out that someone from an arms company ends up that in the Hollywood boardroom. They already know how to make bombs. Oh. But I wish I was joking about people from arms companies being in the boardroom of these studios, because I'm not.
Yeah.
Because I'm not. There are, go look at the boards and look at the backgrounds of some of the people. There are some entertainment people, but like a lot of them are just bankers and just people who like just get shoved around each corporation. You know, I almost mispronounced her name. Why am I blanking her name now? You're just going to a film festival. God, I'm getting old. Chris, you're going what? Justine Bateman. Thank you.
No. Yeah. The Empire Strikes Back is playing Thursday, April 24th at the TCL Chinese Theater IMAX. Wow.
That's awesome. Great.
Yeah. Sorry. I want to see it.
All right. The Hail to the Fellowship. Fuck the not fuck the 199. We like the 199 too. F4 equals in everything. Girl Boss, Soft Rock, and Who Cares? Are you guys excited for Iron Shart? I am, for all the wrong reasons. Up next, Yo Mama. That's right. John Walker to Cap was the Asbats to Bruce. Absolutely, thumbs up. 100%. It was to reinforce. Both were to reinforce the main character as the character. If Wally is Flash, Carol is Captain Marvel. No, that's not true at all. Captain Marvel is Captain Marvel because he's a dude and she's a chick, and she was Miss Marvel forever before she became Captain Marvel in a change that was unnecessary, making her a less likable character. Barry Allen's Flash made a noble sacrifice and was replaced by his sidekick, which made sense. And it ran for a long time. And there is a generation of now millennials and a little younger and older who Wally is their Flash because they stuck with it for a good long time. Long time. So Flash is a mantle. Flash is a mantle that I would accept. Green Lantern is a core more than a mantle, as somebody brought up, but Carol Danvers is not Marvel. She is Miss Marvel. And she has been Captain Marvel, and her comics have been repeatedly canceled, which means rejected by the audience. Wally West's comics were not repeatedly rejected and were sold pretty well, accepted by the comic book fans. 6 Eyes for $4.99. Wouldn't it be better if they had animated versions of the characters appear on screen? Like if Falcon flew in like that or something, maybe. Yes. For this video. Yes. Something. Oh, Patrick Stewart.
I was about to say new chair.
Patrick Stewart.
Nice.
Daredevil Born Again is way too sanitized. Could you imagine what it would have been if it had season 2 energy? It is. I mean, there's compound fractures, but it's still sanitized. You're right. Weren't the Avengers made to avenge Agent Coulson in the MCU? The only one here who even knew him is Thor. Also, are the events of Agent and Shield still canon? No. Sean R for $1.99. Thank you. Primo Festivus. Chris, you probably got to go pretty soon. I got to go.
I'll get.
Are you good? Are you good?
Let's go. I gotta.
All right, let's keep going. Fuck it. Let's keep going.
I gotta see Karen and State of the End. You don't want to see Karen.
See, I do want to see Karen at the end. Seems like the Wayans brothers, yet another superhero movie. So many cameos and one-liners are guaranteed. Hopefully not a cheesy mess. I agree. Hope all these bullshit actors are all DEI and Doomsday. Maybe I think a lot of characters die in in these next two movies. I do.
Okay.
Watch Black Flag yesterday. Strongly recommend. Black Bag. Sorry, I always say Black Flag because punk rock. Dean Jenkins for $4.99. Do you think Vanessa actually cheated, or is she lying to bring back the old Kingpin? I don't like them making Kingpin look like a punk. I would hope so, but no, I think she actually cheated. The thing is, the workaround for that is Kingpin did not contact her and disappeared for 2 years, so she thought he was dead. Chris Evans at the end calling it out. Maybe not. Maybe not, Chris. SP of the North, that will be in 6 hours, and yeah. The chair thing indicates part of Disney's issues. They think people are excited about the actors, not the characters. Will we see Brie Larson's chair, or more importantly, the love interest, Ryan Kinnell? Maybe. Yes, Snow White passing, as we called it yesterday, No White, is failing pretty hard. Thank you for being a new member. What are your expectations for Nolan's Odyssey? I think high, very, very high.
Yeah,
it is a Chris Nolan movie, and despite Ellen Page being in it, I think I'm sorry, Elliot Page. My bad. I think very high still. Very high. Why do you guys never talk about Invincible? Because I'm not that super interested in it. I liked the first season, didn't like what I saw in the second season, and noped out. I thought the comic was good, but I'll go back and watch the third season. But yeah, a lot of people like it, though. A lot of people are talking about it, and a lot of people like it. Hail, the reveal is written better than WandaVision. That's true. That's true. Gary, you described Rachel's performance as, I read that one already. One of the chairs is going to be Kamala Khan, I bet.
You think so? Including everything we haven't seen, which, geez. By the way, WonderCon is doing a badge sale. I wonder if it'll be empty like it was last year.
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, I think what affects WonderCon primarily is proximity to Comic-Con, proximity to LA, which has 1,000 Comic-Cons, which has a permanent Comic-Con every fucking week called Franken and Son. So it's not like super special. And it is expensive as fuck. It's in California. You're competing with Disneyland. It's right across the street from fucking Disneyland. The parking there is horrendous, what I remember of it. And it's in fucking Anaheim. Sorry, Anaheim. Not exactly the jewel of Southern California.
Yeah.
Parts of Anaheim are nice, but parts of them are trash. And Orange County is generally nice. Orange County is generally nice neighborhoods, nice towns, great beach towns. Anaheim is the sore spot of Orange County. But I think it's they don't put much into that con.
Yeah.
Dude, in San Francisco, it was going to be as big as Comic-Con if they had kept it there. The way it was growing was before San Francisco turned to shit. It was shut down. This is prior to the fire marshal shutting down San Diego. The fire marshal had to shut down during the con. So we were treated like we were in a bar, Chris. We had to wait outside until people left to go in, and I was a fucking retailer.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get into my book. Chris is not listening to a word I say. He's reading his.
No, I'm getting bombarded with stuff.
Tell him you're on a fucking stream.
I'm on a stream
with 8,000 people.
Giving me information.
At least give us information we could talk about.
It's coming. You can share my screen real quick to get another reveal.
Oh my God.
As Peeping Tom, yes. Yes. I'm gonna have to side with Razor Fist. I actually like Zdarsky's Daredevil run after Souls ended. The new run by Saladin Ahmed unfortunately sucks. Yeah, I wasn't what affected me was Zdarsky, but this is before he shut up, was going after fans. So I noped out on him. Just went, fuck you. And then yeah, I just don't think it didn't grab me as much. And then I guess everything led into fucking Elektra becoming Daredevil. It's like, get fucked with all that shit. Elektra's Elektra. But I wouldn't know. I stopped reading mainstream 4.5 years ago. Fucking 40-something year habit. Just done. There's a trailer out now for Alec Baldwin's Rust that we went over. Thanks to Chris for talking us into that. You guys see cringy Captain Canuck comic where he's fighting Donald Trump because of course he is? That sounds gay. No, I didn't take her 610. Which dragon from House of the Dragon, Game of Thrones would you like to see me ride? Says Health Minister Cannibal, because nobody's ridden him so far. Test DC Testicles for 199 says, will White Kitten have her own spin-off show? Maybe. This is like waiting for cancer test results.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That would, yeah, this is way more boring than that, but Berg Flicka, thank you. Should we, are we going to start a list of characters who die? I mean, Patrick Stewart's already died in Doctor Strange Mom. Do you think there will be a change casting of Snow White at Disney parks or keep the 1937 version of the character? Oh, they'll probably keep the 1930. If they're, who knows? No, they'll probably do the new one because they're fucking retarded. You think Jonathan Majors is going to be on one of those chairs? I'm guessing no.
That's a hard no.
NPCs think people disappear into the ether and not live up to this, live up the street from them. So they have no problem being horrible things to them. No, they don't, because they are, it's what Chris said earlier. It's a childlike attitude towards life. If Disney does not do some kind of punishment for Zegler's post, they will be destroyed by Gina in court. Well, we're going to find out something on that pretty soon. Didn't Z defend the PDF file that Kyle R whacked?
I don't remember.
No.
Kyle Rayner whacked on a
Rittenhouse, I think.
Pedophile. Did it? Who's Z? Oh, Zegler? Okay. Yeah, I have to go through. I wouldn't be surprised if Rachel Zegler defended the pedophile that Kyle Rayner whacked. He's trying to get around because super chats won't allow you with the free speech. Sucks. Modern Hollywood. Watch White Lotus season 2. The hard dude on dude out of nowhere. My wife and I noped out. What the fuck? Red season 3 has brother making out with his brother. She goes, what the fuck? I said, Hollywood is beyond effed up. Yeah, that's why I don't watch this show.
Don't watch this last episode then. It's worse than that.
Everyone forgets that Rachel said during promotions of West Side Story, basically all Latinas are the same. Puerto Ricans disagreed. Yeah, they don't feel they're the same. I know that for a fact, Vanessa. TJ Prenick for $5 says, free speech is one of the freedoms you surrender when joining a military. Hollywood should adopt as if they want to stop hemorrhaging money. Well, they need to you know what? If you want to make it this world, be successful, you need to be savvy. You need to be smart. She's like, I have no filter. You can have no filter and be smart. People say no, but you can. You just need to be smart. You need to understand that if you want to be around to still be heard, you can't fucking torpedo your career, and you can't fight or not accept what the world is, which isn't fair. It's not fair. So you have to maneuver around it. And there's a very easy way to do it without selling out your integrity. Just don't be fucking retarded.
By my count, we have at least 5 more not revealed yet, like an hour, Gary.
Oof.
Just letting you know.
I have a commitment in 2.5 hours.
Well, I'm doing my show in less than an hour.
Oh, if you got to go, man, you.
I don't have to. I mean, I'm hungry. I'd like to.
We'll go get something to eat real quick.
Yeah, but I want to be back.
I'm starving. I had a snack before this. Let me see.
New
Okay,
chair.
Ian McKellen.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Ian McKellen. So we're starting to get to the stuff that we may or may not have known about, but we totally knew about.
Exactly.
Ian McKellen. Magneto is back. One of the greatest actors of all time. Gandalf. Zegler will piss off Broadway and end up at dinner theater. Maybe. What are your top 5 favorite comic book cover? Oh my God. Manny, we'll have to revisit that during the real BBC. I have a top 5, but that would require some major thought. Thank you for the question. Jackson loves Nintendo for $4.99. Disney Korea YouTube channel is savage. They hired a K-pop idol to redo the Snow White music and even made Rachel react to the replacement video. That's good. I love that Alex Ross like quietly trolls things because all he does is post his art.
Yeah, I follow his account. I love it.
Yeah, it's beautiful. But anytime there's some controversy with a character, he just throws up this beautiful piece. And he straight up threw up his he did a painting of Snow White and he's all the real Snow White.
Oh, yeah.
And it's great, by the way. It's absolutely fucking great. So that was good to see. Love Alex. Dinner with Rachel Zegler or Mark Ruffalo. The poison apple. Joseph, I'd rather have dinner with the poison apple. I'd rather eat the poison apple. The locale universe has been more entertaining than Phase 4 or Phase 5 of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. There you go. Michael, for $5 says, have Jeremy's chair say Liberace? Liberace. Who knew he was gay? Gary, when you go to Arizona, I read this one. Oh, okay. So Garrett Beckley, what happened to the guy you used to do the Game of Thrones streams with? That was you guys still talk? Forgot the name. Had like some kind of medieval armor or an avatar. On the Game of Thrones stream? I used to talk to, there was Dennis and John, but that was 8 years ago, 7 years ago. They're still around. We don't talk. Hail Rukami for £5 British. I agree, Gary. The stock market is the Las Vegas of the economy. It is. It is. A lot of people like it. I don't. I am very, very conservative with it. But it's done okay for me lately. But even with the dip, we didn't go down. But yeah. Do you but not a huge fan. Do you have a book how to draw? Do you have the book How to Draw the Marvel Comics Way? I do. I got a bajillion years ago and thought it was awesome by Stanley and John Buscema. Yes, I have a first print. And I recommend you buy it for every kid who's even slightly interested in art. Nancy Pelosi's husband, who is not in Congress, should not be protected from inside trading. I agree, Harukami. I think he should be in jail. But he won't be because we aren't in the club. I've been watching Taylor Sheridan for the last few weeks, and Baldwin can't hold a candle to a guy like Harrison Ford, Sam Elliott, or Billy Bob Thornton when it comes to Western characters. You are 100% correct. Andrew CR for 5,000 pesos. Alec Baldwin plays Eddie Vedder in Rust. Made New Mexico look ugly in this film. Colors don't pop. New Mexico in parts is gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful state. Run by a bunch of fucking retards, but beautiful state. Gerald Armstrong for $2. Helena Hutchins is in the credits. She is. And she's also not with us anymore. X-Ray Girl. I sure like to tickle your fancy, says Nicholas Gurr.
I don't want to be tickled, but thank you.
Thank you, Nicholas. CMZ for $6.99. Did you see the D Plus is going for a $199 for 4 months in Canada? And you get free Canadian healthcare with it. Rum Tum Tugger Nuts for $4.99. Started watching a few months ago after FNT was in my recommendations. Curious if you think it's possible for Doomsday to fix things and be a good movie. It's possible. I think it's possible. It's going to be tough, though. I mean, this giant ensemble cast, that's tough. What's up, Nooners? Do you guys remember a video Paul Rudd did during the pandemic telling people to just wear a damn mask? He really puts the she in the MCU. Rock on, guys. Yeah. Yeah, it turns out wearing a mask was actually bad for you. Thanks for recommending Black Bag. I loved it and spent 30 minutes on my way home explaining it to my wife. Excellent. I kind of want to see it. Where is Rachel Zagler's chair? She plays Risk. In his disdain of CinemaCon, I think Gary low-key mentioned you. He is a real one. Cheers, so homo. I did. What, for Chris? Yeah, I like that's where my Chris like had his incident. So I'm just kind of like over CinemaCon. It was really nice meeting Jeremy Johns though. He is a real one. He is a good dude. Big shout out to Jeremy Johns. Daniel Day Kim as Namor. Netflix just announced a live-action modern reimagining of Scooby-Doo. I don't have much hope for my favorite childhood cartoon, and that was actually a good movie written by James Gunn with Mrs. Sarah Michelle Gellar and Sarah Michelle Gellar. Next chair, Edward Norton. I don't think that's going to happen, but I'd like that. Thank you for the donation. Gary and Gore should be used to interrupt streams. Should be used to interrupt streams. Yes. FYI, in real life, dwarves are suing Disney over Snow White. That's great. Avengers Assemble, the chairs. When I was a kid in the 80s, I always wanted Timothy Dalton. I read that one. I was a Zone A with a fake vaccine card. Attaboy or girl. McAvoy or Stewart. These timelines are confusing. It is Stewart. Gwyneth Paltrow didn't need no intimacy coordinator. Poor Tim about to get full face of that goop candle. Oh, Jesus. Speaking of Gwyneth Paltrow, she went on Instagram this morning and said that she had not worked out things with Marvel yet. I don't know if that's happened. But X-Ray Girl, you can confirm that?
I thought you were going to talk about Meghan Markle, but yeah, I can confirm that.
Yes,
later.
Meghan Markle is a gooper. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about any of that shit. I don't care about fucking Meghan Markle. I don't care about Justin Baldoni. People can cover it all they want. I could give a fuck. Gary, took your advice in the new Snow White video. I'm glad he did. Gary, what do you miss about Prison? Well, I didn't have to watch Snow White reimagining there. What do I miss about Prison? Is there anything I miss about Prison? Absolutely nothing. Will Snape have an afro? Are they expecting us to believe that he straightens his hair every morning? D. Willie Newmarket. I don't know what they're expecting us to believe. I don't know. I don't know what their thought process was. It was stupid. I love Chris and hate Holly. Oh, I read that one. The odds are that Brie Larson has a chair. The odds are she does not. The odds are we'll find out who's right. Doghouse video for $10. I was told by an ad I know that M. Reeves rubs his.
What?
This.
Caca.
I was told by an AD. This is Doghouse video. This is a person. This is the second person I've heard this from.
No.
Okay. So I'm just saying, I have heard this. I have not repeated this because I thought it was too crazy to say. And it's just a rumor. I was told by an AD I know that Matt Reeves rubs his own poo on the walls of the bathroom stalls. Something has to clean up after him. I'm in the biz. I swear I was told this. Don't know if it's true. This is now the second person who's told me that. Crazy shit happens in Hollywood. Okay. That's a, yeah, I don't know if it's true. Maybe he's just having marital problems. But I mean, that's kind of like a day in Hollywood, wouldn't it be, Chris? Like a marital problem wouldn't derail your movie. People have gotten divorced. George Lucas stepped away from directing, but he was still around for Empire Strikes Back when he was going through his divorce. And he never went back to directing because he didn't want to do directing. He just used the fucking divorce as an excuse.
Yes.
Gary, first time commenter here. There you go. With the way Loki ended, I believe they're going to have Loki somewhat replace the role of Molecule Man for the Secret Wars. I have to think about that. Maybe. Okay, so but it depends on the, okay, I think I know, but what Secret Wars are we adapting here? Or are they going to do an amalgamation of them both? Knockbomb reviews and rants for $5. I'm going to, I've been saying they imprinted Wally's West personality on the current Barry for years. I would argue the same music for Kyle Rayner on Hal Jordan. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, my youngest son will die on the hill of Wally West. He's got the facts. My son is a way bigger Flash fan than I've ever been. But yeah. And like that's how I felt, but during my time in the comic store, that's how everybody felt. And bringing Barry back and bringing Hal back were fucking massive hits for DC. Like huge fucking hits for DC. Sold a shit ton of books. But even during the time, people were like, okay, it's great that they're back, but I miss Wally. But undoubtedly, like fucking huge, massive hits. Sele for $5 just got back from the sheriff's office. Oh boy, to deal with the potential eviction. You're having a bad week, bro. I have time to pay, but guys, I'm in a dark place. Be careful. Okay, Sally, just be careful. Talk to a friend, be around some company, make sure you talk to people. Scotty's been a member for 27 months. Thank you. Yeah, don't be alone right now. Darius White for $5. Everyone told Disney that Snow White will be a disaster. It only took them 87 years to be right. Hell.
We got a new chair.
Alan Cumming.
Alan Cumming is coming back as Nightcrawler. He was a damn good Nightcrawler. What kind of shape is he in?
Doesn't matter.
It should, but you're right, it doesn't. Ironheart looks like a gay Ultraman. You'd be right. You'd be right. I read that one. Joss Whedon has done more damage to the craft of writing than anyone else in the last 30 years, both directly and indirectly. Changed my mind. I think indirectly, yes, but that's not his fault. Directly, I disagree. I think it's in the emulation. So if you're going to blame people for him trying to emulate something that's singular, his personality, I disagree. But I'm tired of of people's impressions of Whedonisms. I'm fucking over it completely. I think Joss Whedon destroyed his own career by being a fucking asshole and a hypocrite. But what he did to the Marvel Universe cannot be undersold. Wally West is my Flash, Kyle Rayner's my Green Lantern. See? It's debatable. You're never, ever going to hear this. Miles Morales is my Spider-Man. And Sam Wilson is my Captain America from a comic book fan. Put Jigsaw for $5. They're bringing Patrick back to make up for Multiverse of Madness, aren't they? Well, maybe.
Yep.
Elevator pitch. A robotic butler hates his job and becomes a superhero. The city he is in puts him into a test to be a hero they need. I'm writing a mentor-like Superman named Golden Year. Is it good? Give it a shot. Do you think it's good? Sounds all right. Sounds like a good pitch. Too bad I butchered it in reading it. Sorry. They're bringing Patrick back just to make it. Oh, I read that one. Thoughts on Amy Pascal being James Bond's producer? James Bond is dead and remains dead and will not be resurrected by that moron. Joseph's 91 Salazar for $4.99. Dinner with Rachel Zegler. I read that one. I said KK because of the KG chair. There you go. Gore, talk about Paramount's AI innovations. Oh, God.
You can't stop it.
No, you can't.
It's corporations are going to do what's best for them. How do you combat that? I don't know. I saw that it's on Justine Bateman's Instagram. He went over a guy from South by. That festival used to be amazing. What a corporate sellout bullshit South by has become.
Yeah, dude.
It sucks.
It
effing sucks. From the most grassroots small thing that blew up and got fucking compromised. And that's everything. So how do you combat that? That's indies using AI to compete with Hollywood. F them. That's what I'm saying. And there's a way to do it. There's a way to do it that I think can be ethical. I want to have the discussion.
Well, the ethical thing, well, whether you think it's ethical or not, the Paramount, what Hollywood was trying to fight was Chat GPT and Grok being these, basically search engines, because that's what they are. They're super advanced search engines. But there's nothing that a company is perfectly within their rights to develop an AI based on their own intellectual property. And Disney and Paramount and Warner Brothers this has been in the works for years, and they have every fucking right to do it. Now, when it comes to actors' likenesses, whatever, but when it comes to Looney Tunes or fucking Star Wars characters, and in some cases they do own the actor's likeness. That got signed away a long time ago, and they are the character. Now, how do you quantify this, Chris? A directing style.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If you say to an AI, make something Lynchian, does it make a David Lynch movie? There are so many.
And how do you prove that in court?
There are big questions that need to be debated, but the current people in decision making high up at SAG and these companies don't even understand. It's like, you ever hear legislators in hearings talk about technology or the internet? They're effing morons who are fed opinions by lobbyists. So
it's like listening to Rosie O'Donnell talk about tech.
Yeah,
that's about your average Hollywood IQ.
Are people pointing out how dumb she sounds? And then he has Elon Musk, who controls the internet.
She's a fucking functional retard.
He can't control opinions about himself on his own platform that he owns. F you, Rosie. Trump was too kind when he called her. What did he call her?
I forgot.
Might be a something like, I don't know.
Albert Nato Retro. Snow Salsa. Captain America's at Mantle. X-Ray Girl is pretty. Oh, don't try to suck up to the producer. Okay. And then the chick in that Asian pickup game. What is her Asian ethnicity? I want to get back to that song parody, and I want to exclude as a gag or include.
I'm not sure. Vietnamese, Chinese. Good luck.
Turn
Good
around
luck.
and look at these.
Wait, what?
Nothing. It was a rhyme.
Yes, it was. One chair is going to be a big white phone, I bet. Didn't Z also contribute to the cancellation of Jeremy Renner or just Gina? I think she was involved in the Jeremy Renner stuff too. Yes, she was. She really liked people getting canceled. Karma's a bitch. Why doesn't Hollywood actors stop social media? Some have. They asked Scarlett Johansson specifically to get on social media to talk about a movie. She's like, no, thanks. But she did make a stupid fucking video for Kamala. So I hate to say it, but some of these reveals could die of age-related conditions before the movie even comes out. I mean, you're not wrong. Captain Canuck versus Orange Tyrant. Trump sounds good to me. Orange Man's been bad since he said annex Canada in the same sentence. Fuck Trump. Well, I mean, like, support yourselves on your own. Take no money from America. By all means, we love you, Albert. But by all means, all other countries out there, some of them who I like or not, go and do it on your own. Fly, be free. Do not accept American subsidies. And see how you do. I want you to succeed because I want you to stop taking our money. And we don't want any from you. As far as supporting government programs. By the way, I'm not talking about trade. I'm not talking about us selling stuff to you and you selling stuff to us. That's fine. I'm talking about we give you fucking money. We just give it to you. That needs to stop. No, I don't want I want Canada to remain a free, independent country. There's no way in hell I want them to be our 51st state. No way in hell. So I agree with you there, Albert. Stay Canada. Make a poll asking if y'all can ruin the rest. I have an obligation in 2 hours and I still have to go. And quite frankly, I think we're getting to the, I don't know. Do you think there's more?
It might go another hour.
Okay. Well, do you think, Chris, there is going to be, outside of the stuff you and I both know, that's something that might surprise us? Pure speculation.
Mm-hmm. Something big we weren't told. And there might be a video at the end. Sorry, I'm eating on the stream. I never do that, but
the casual stream. Man, it's a shame we got Doomsday instead of We Was Kang's Dynasty. I know. I'm so disappointed. Marco for €5 says, howdy, Gary. What's the deal with your book? You got to ship to Europe. I'm interested in your story. Day one, buy for me. Yeah, I have so much shit to do. X-Ray Girl, we have to work on something we can't talk about publicly that involves a list. And I have to talk to Ripasend about doing, we're waiting to hear from the publisher, and I don't know if we have yet or not.
Okay.
But yes, you will be able to get it in Europe. Now, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Ripasend sends to Europe. So if we get that worked out in time, I'm pretty sure they ship to Europe. But I know for a fact that Amazon and even Barnes and Noble will ship to Europe, and it'll be available there. So the book will be out next month. And as it gets closer, I will talk about it a lot more. But yes, I have a book coming out called Waiting for Nerdrotic From Prison to YouTube. That is a memoir that will be out next month. Been working on it for 2 years, and it's Chris Gore's fault. Chris Gore is the person who talked me into this.
Blame me.
I'm going to blame Chris Gore.
I can't wait to read it because I cannot wait. I want to hear the audio version too because I know you're going to go off.
Yeah, I'm going to riff on it. So you're going to get something a little extra.
I love your nooners on Monday where you just read super chats and just sort of bullshit. It's fun.
Thanks. Appreciate that. Maximus Rabitus. Biggest dickus. No. We all want Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, if it's just a chair of Sydney Sweeney's, I'm in, baby.
How about one share per boob?
And it'll be Boobs Day and Secret Boobs.
Avengers Boobs Day. And then each share is left boob and right boob.
It's something worth fighting for.
You know what it is?
The chairs, left boob, right boob.
Half the proceeds go to fighting breast cancer. Let's go.
Yeah.
Mexi Rage for $20. Gary, if it hasn't happened yet, and I hope it doesn't, one of my friends were saying how good a live action Venture Brothers would be. I died inside and also thought, and also, what are your thoughts on an Addams Family live action? Well, they've done an Addams Family live action, and it's been great.
TV show, right?
A couple.
Well, they've done the TV show. They've done, but is no Venture Brothers live action. No, just do an animated movie. No, hard no. Unless if Jackson Public and Doc Hammer were like in complete control of it, maybe.
By the way, Gary, I was on Hollywood Boulevard hanging out with my friend Shane last week. We found at stores all over Hollywood Boulevard coupons to see Snow White for $20. They were giving coupons away. Special offer. $20 tickets.
It's a Marvel's level flop, Chris. It's not going to have legs.
It's bad.
So what do you think?
Chair.
What do you think?
Rebecca
Romaine.
No, yeah.
Oh man, I still, I miss Rebecca Romaine Stamos. I think those two could work it out someday. I'm still holding out, but that's the real mystique. That's a woman right there.
Wow.
I wonder if they're going to do the same makeup they did the last time, like 8+ hours. No, that's what I'm hoping.
I'm fine with without the makeup. I think they should just paint some blue on her, like lightly.
Ooh.
We're never gonna watch Karen Unleashed, are we?
We are, Chris. We're almost there.
Okay.
Hi, Gary and X-Ray. Just to let you know, we're enjoying the show. Keep on. Cheers. Thank you. Mikey Gussler says they should bring James McAvoy and Michael Fassbender back as Professor X and Magneto as well. It's a multiverse, so there's your excuse. Yeah, I don't know. This is for Chris Gore. Love you guys. Cheers.
Appreciate you.
Love the respect to Jeremy Johns. Any chance you get him on FNT? He's always welcome on FNT, but I think Jeremy, I don't want to get in his head, but I think based on his past interactions is really just like, I'm going to do my own thing and not collab anymore. And considering what he's been through, I don't blame him at all, but he's always welcome.
But I love watching old Jeremy Johns videos. Like I saw a video of him, he reviewed Cloud Atlas, which is from 2012. He looked like such a youngin'. Now he looks like Al Pacino in Serpico. I like his look. I like the look. It's cool.
Hey guys, what are your thoughts on Invincible season 3? The last 2 episodes were super hype, and I'm excited that they're going to do the threat with Thrag. I haven't seen it, but I'm going to see it.
Same.
I'm off of drugs since the 21st of February 2019. Hail, dude. 5 years sober. Never had a problem with alcohol, so I have a few. 5 years sober off drugs. So I have a few of those to celebrate. Thanks for the example, Gary. Cheers. Like, get off those drugs. If you don't have a problem with alcohol and you're just a normie with it, good for you. Albert, not a retro. More chairs I hear, the less I care. So glad I walked away from the MCU after Spider-Man No Way Home. Miles is my Spider-Man. Sam is my Captain America. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I respect the troll, though. CS615 for $5. Hail, friends. Just got back. Did I miss any particularly exciting chair reveals? Rebecca Romaine Lettuce, Alan Cummings on the floor, and I couldn't think of anything for that. Ian McKellen. So old X-Men.
By the way, it's gone up. There are 131,000 watching live.
I think if they actually had something happen, it'd be 1 million.
Yeah.
Dad builds for $5. Gary and Chris, what do you think of Wonder Man actor in this movie? I don't think anything of the Wonder Man. It's not Wonder Man. It's just fucking race swapped Wonder Man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I hear that series is good, actually.
I
know I had the same reaction, but
I think it might be good, and nobody's gonna fucking watch it. The early looks I've seen for the show are awful. Hail the Fellowship. Yeah, I'm like it's DOA. Mikey Gussler, hey X-Ray Girl, invite Jay Longbone. Stop inviting all the same boring people for a cheat. We've had her on before. And Drinker isn't boring. Razor Fist isn't boring. AI, as a matter of fact, I think I'm about to talk to her in a couple of hours. Mikey. AI is doing to artists what automation did to factory workers back in the day. When somebody got fired after the factory workers, history repeats. It does.
Yeah, you can't you have to have certain skills. You can't. No one can just do AI. Sure, you can make some bullshit image, but you have to know things. And also, I just think the genie's out of the bottle. How do you deal with it? And how will this affect the industry? Could it save Hollywood by shrinking budgets? Could it rebuild indies? It could do all these things. So I think, how do you harness it? How do you do it in a way that is ethical and not put so many people out of work? There are really big questions that have to be answered.
It's going to be impossible to regulate. The one thing it has done already, it has disrupted the industry. So all industries get disrupted. All technology gets disrupted. It just happens.
Yeah.
But I think some people, I mean, it was pretty hard to imagine. But I remember I was saying this back in the 90s. I said, someday we're going to have a movie with Clark Gable, John Wayne, Harrison Ford, and a bunch of modern actors. And it'll be a Star Trek movie. You can imagine it happening with the way technology was going back then. But here's the deal. Now that's a reality. And there's as Chris said, there's nothing you can do. So the only choice you have is to harness it or die. That's it. Whether you like it or not is immaterial at this point.
My whole thing is there could be more George Lucas type of creators that own their thing. And I am very anti-corporate. I've worked in the corporate space, as have you, Gary. The corporate environment kills creativity. It's oppressive. It's mind-numbing. It's soulless, which is why you get a Snow White. You know,
I would prefer people make the stuff, but the problem is some of the people and some of the attitudes in Hollywood made it too expensive and impossible to do so. When there was a need for editors, especially back in the 2010s and 11, 12. And there was a desperate need for editors, but there was also no shortage of them because there were so many of them. And what was happening is the editors used to make a lot of money. And when that saturation started coming in, people started underselling themselves, where it was pissing off the OG editors, right? And that eventually happened. And even then, you expanded the job positions where there's so many of them now, where it made it impossible to afford a movie.
Well, I remember I edited on film. Okay. I don't know if you ever did that. I edited 16mm Super 8 on film. You cut and tape everything. And when they invented non-linear editing system, the Edit Droid, like that non-linear, meaning you didn't have to edit in the order, that changed everything. So like lots of technology comes around. I still think you need the craftspeople, you need humans to make movies and make art. But you don't need this corporate environment of people that don't even know movies. That's
Hollywood. Hollywood could survive by doing something that's corporations will never do, and that's contract.
Yeah,
they need to contract and make it more special, but they'll never do that because they have investors in Wall Street. Here we go. You guys have Quarter Black now. Do you like Crowder or a little bit? At least, hail Gary, Disbrew, Drinker, X-Ray Girl, and the Gore.
I'll be the Gore.
Crowder.
I'll be the Gore.
You're the Gore. I don't hate Crowder. I don't as far as like politics, I kind of bounce around. I'm watching Patrick Bet David, but I bounce around a lot and I listen to a little bit of a lot of people. I don't have a go-to. I'd say, I see Benny. I watch Tim a little bit, Patrick Bet David in the morning. A little bit of Crowder.
Cobra Cast.
Cobra Cast. I watch probably that more than anything. As far as politics, Cobra Cast is what I watch more than anything. But yeah, I bounce around and I mostly watch ancient civilization and history documentaries and UFO shit. Like that's like outside of the world I'm in, that is the shitload of Y-Files. Yeah. That's what I watch. Could Maguire and Garfield be Ben Reilly and Kane? Oh, that'd be interesting. What about Bully Maguire? I think they should bring back Bully Maguire. Thor isn't a mantle, but a god of thunder. So Jane can't be Thor. However, she could be the goddess of thunder. Eric Masters was trying to trick the baddies. But you're right. They're just derivatives of Thor. There's derivatives. There's cores. There's sidekicks, but most aren't mantles.
I have to leave in about maybe 7 minutes, Gary.
All right, so we're going to read 3 more minutes of super chats and watch that video. So we could probably finish.
Yeah.
And Gary's version of Schindler's List, who plays Ralph Fiennes' character? Just kidding. We all know it's Ryan. Guys, would you who do you see directing a Tank Girl movie adaptation in its time? I think Tank Girl was great for its time. Who could direct it now? Oh, good question. I don't know. Julio Access for $5. Let's keep it real. Secret Wars is the Ultimate Power Rangers multi-team crossover event in the MCU Feige always wanted. Feige doesn't know about the comic. I want to be Sweeney's chair. Who doesn't? Ian McKellen is a disappointment. Too old. Oh no, Ian McKellen old can outact everybody on this fucking list. I have a feeling most of these people will be in the movie for maximum 2 minutes. Hopefully the tanks Disney Marvel, and we'll finally be able to move on to something else. I just don't care anymore. And I think that's the prevailing
for normies. I think it's people don't care, but I still think, I know it's it no matter what, but
I know it's hopeful, but even a callback to why not stay in disguise all the time scene with Mystique and Nightcrawler might kill me. Ooh, I like that. Sydney Sweeney as Power Girl would save the MCU.
Oh
yeah, even though she's not in Marvel, you're right. She would still save the MCU.
That's right.
Rebecca Romaine Bloobs would add 50 million to the box office. I agree. Have you finished watching Andor yet? If not, when? It's going to be a long time because that is a sludge for me. I'm not seeing what people like about it so much. Thundercat for $4.99. Think there will be Ian Gruffled chair. That's Ian Gruffled. Most accurate looking Mr. Fantastic in my opinion. I wish there was, but there won't be. Well, maybe there will. I don't know. What are the chances of Marvel doing a DC/Flash? And most of these characters just appear in a scene with no dialogue at all. Good. I think you're right with the 2 minutes per character. Gary, can I buy the movie rights to your book? I promise to be respectful. No, I'm thinking musical starring Dan Vasquez. I've seen your respectful AI versions of me. No,
James
Marsden, Cyclops. There you go. So this is pretty much everybody we knew. There's still a couple more.
No, there's one more.
One more X person. There's one more X person. Okay, CD for $5. A bet for the movie. Everyone will be destroyed except for Dr. Doom and the Fantastic Four. That'll kind of play out like Secret Wars in the event. Maybe.
Care to gamble on who the next chair will be?
I know who it is.
Care to gamble on that, Gary?
You want to put your cards on the table, Chris?
Yeah. I don't know. Let me deal with it. Whatever it is, we'll deal with it.
We'll deal with it. We'll put the cards on the table. We could bet on it, you know.
We'll bet on it.
Mm-hmm. Like on a Louisiana gambling boat.
We'll gamble on it.
Yeah.
All right. You want to see this Karen trailer?
Let's do it.
It is long, so you're gonna have to.
That's what she said.
Just the ending.
Oh my God.
Pays it off. I'm gonna go full screen. You ready?
Ready. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hi, you've reached Karen. Please leave a message after the tone.
Karen, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Shut up, Mom.
For Christ's sake, it's out of the question.
You fucking moron! Didn't you wear that yesterday?
Hey, you sexy lady, come here.
Hi, this didn't fit me. I would like to return it.
I'm sorry, ma'am. We don't accept returns.
Let me talk to your manager.
The manager isn't here right now. He can't talk to you.
Little John Woo.
Me for too long.
Oh my God.
They deserve refunds.
I'll track him down if it's the last thing I do.
What did I say about giving refunds?
Say hi to Reddit motherfuckers.
Let me know if you want to start a loyalty card.
Sir, we have a problem.
Looks like motherfuckers saw half price. We have an unsatisfied customer.
俺がやる.
I've been reading a lot about my
Whole
rights
Foods.
as a citizen lately.
Ma'am, you know anything about an incident with a roller skater?
This is fucking harassment, and I will sue you.
Wow.
What did you think, Gary?
Not bad. It's got a ways to go, but like we're
Dude,
a couple years away from like full on movie.
Dude,
That'll be passable.
Look, I know it's a dumb, fun concept, okay? But if that's what they can do with just a couple of guys, like I don't know, man. And it's all AI. I sent you the link to the video if you want.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Doomsday has a lot of homework baggage attached. It does.
Yeah.
No, but I think that like that should scare the shit out of Hollywood. Like
that's what I'm saying.
How long did it take to make? How long did it take to make?
The guy says, let me go to it. He has a thread. It took like less than a month. Let's see. It's in the thread. This took 8 weeks from concept to completion. And he references what he used to make it. He used clips from Google VEO2, lip sync, and dialogue using certain software. And just, hey, I did this thing. It's kind of shocking. So,
do you think Disney wants to distance themselves from Deadpool and Ryan Reynolds now because of the Blake Lively lawsuit? I think they want to distance themselves from all controversies, but it's going to be, this is a Kobayashi Maru because like fucking Ryan Reynolds gave them $1 billion movie. And that was Ryan Reynolds. That Feige had like little to nothing to do with it, with Deadpool Wolverine. Go listen to Rob Liefeld's commentary on it. And that'll give you some insight. Robservations podcast, not R&B Robservation. Rob Liefeld, Robservations. All right, we got to go. I got to eat. I got to get to the gym and then do my special secret assignment with Mahler and everybody else.
Should we wait for one last name?
Yeah, I think we should wait for one last name.
When the last name comes on, end the stream.
Just a few more of these.
I'd watch it if they paid me.
And I have some Streamlab ones if you want me to read them.
Yep, go ahead.
Nicholas Glover for 10 says, just saw X-Ray in the Rings of Power. Hot. Thanks. 2E for 5 says, there was a mukbang series on YouTube where a woman eating was blindfolded and supposedly making cryptic signals for help in Morse code while eating. Potential real life horror out there.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, that's good.
Watch Cannibal Mukbang.
Maxim's anyways, sorry for butchering your last name. For $1 says, bring Olivia Munn again as Psylocke and have Sydney Sweeney as Black Cat would be the SHIT. There you go.
Olivia Munn and Psylocke. Fine. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Hope she's doing okay.
Oh, yeah. Olivia Munn could be in it. But I didn't hear anything.
I haven't seen any new X-Men like from the First Class era.
Correct.
I have not seen any.
All the nostalgia bait.
It's all the older X-Men. And also, how does this stream end? Does it end with
a video? Probably a video. Probably some kind of a video, yeah.
It'll probably happen during my show, I guess.
It's got 2 hours to go.
Are you serious?
Yeah. It's only been going for 4 hours.
Oh,
and this is going to be a 6-hour stream.
How do you know?
It's 5 to 6 hours.
Is that what you heard? Okay.
That's my math, my extrapolation.
Okay. All right.
It's genius, as you know.
Yes.
Wait. Ryan Kinnell. I think we know this guy, right? Says the new X-Men from First Class are still those characters, though, just younger. True. This is true. But are we going to see any like newer, like Psylocke ones that they added? Right.
Yeah.
Sebastian Shaw. Never know. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, RK.
What's up, Ryan? I was hoping for the First Class X-Men Fassbender as mature Magneto would rock. I love X-Men First Class, dude.
I love that movie. I love it.
So good. Great music to it too.
Yeah.
Good soundtrack.
The period aspect of it was great.
Don't think Ellen Page is coming back, chat.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
No. Yeah. But I mean, Kevin Feige has a connection to the old X-Men because he produced those movies. Or he was working on it. I don't know if he was a producer or just an assistant at that time. But his name is in those movies. Snow White Chat Music Part 4 is out. There's a Part 4?
Oh, no.
Oh, well, we get hit for that, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they've been hitting people. Go check it out. So we're waiting. I don't know. How long has it been? I can go 4 more minutes. Oh, wait, we'll wait for the last chair. We'll wait for the
last chair. And then I gotta.
It's been about 10 minutes.
Chris,
Film threat might be late. Film threat might be late. I'm just saying.
Oh, Alan's gonna get so mad at you.
He's so pissed.
Alan.
He's pissed at me now.
Alan, chill.
Doesn't the show start in like 4 minutes? It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just take a piss and start.
We're gonna raid you anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna raid you, Alan. Well, you know, he's not called Ing the Merciless for nothing. Okay, so like he's just
typical Asian parent.
You know what I like about Alan is he spells Alan right.
Yes, one L.
Okay.
That's all you need. Don't be greedy. And he has no vowels in his last name.
Huh?
There's a great joke in Grand Tour in the lockdown LOCH down special where it's during COVID, so they all have to be in trailers, and the producer's name is the producer loans them their laptop, and they're like, you know, I'm noticing that the A, the N, and the L keys are kind of worn down. and Richard Hammond makes a joke. They're talking to their friend Alan a lot, but if you switch the words around, it means something else.
Exactly.
Yeah. Great joke.
Oh, I get it.
I watch a lot of Grand Tour. Yeah, Nick Cage has got to be in it. You want to break the internet? Nicolas Cage coming back as Ghost Rider. God damn it. And now I want to watch Spirit of Vengeance. I unapologetically love that fucking movie.
I mean, how long more is, we'll see. We'll see how long this is going to go. We can't be the only ones doing this.
Oh, absolutely not. Oh, there we go.
Oh, here we go. Channing Tatum.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. There you go.
There you go. Okay.
All right. I'm out of here.
Hey, Chris, thanks for hanging this. Alan.
Of course. It was a blast.
Thank you for loaning us Chris for this long. We're sorry we're interrupting your show, but we're going to raid directly into that. So if you guys are not tired of streaming, because you just want 24-hour streaming content anyway, and you want to go help our good friends and hang out on a genuinely good live stream, go check out Film Threat. Subscribe to Film Threat. It's been a magazine for many, many years. Chris is the true independent voice in Hollywood. He is nerd royalty, and Alan's okay too when he's not yelling at us.
I'm going to put the in the private chat. Here's our link. I'm going to go literally run in the bathroom, come back.
All right.
Thank
you take off.
right.
Thank you to
Take care.
the Mod Rotics. Take care, Chris. Chris, go ahead, baby.
We do have to talk about next week. We'll discuss later.
We're all going to talk about next week.
We'll talk about next week later.
I have major traveling plans coming up, and they heavily involve hanging out with you a lot. So
okay, exactly. Okay. Take care, X-Ray Girl. Thanks for edging with us. Gary, thank you. Appreciate you.
Wow.
See you in a few minutes. What?
I'll be watching you in the gym. I'll be watching you in the gym. So entertain me, motherfucker.
Right. Take care. All right, you guys. Later. Appreciate you, chat. Bye.
All right, X-Ray Girl. Great job today, by the way, young lady.
Thank you.
That's why you're the best in the biz. Thanks to the Modrotics. Thanks to the members. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat donation. Hope you found this entertaining. Watching a bunch of fucking chairs for how long were we going?
4 hours.
Almost 5 hours.
Oh my god.
5 hours. This will be unlisted immediately, and then re-uploaded on Nerdrotic Live. We'll let it roll a little bit, in the unlisted form for those who are a little behind, so you don't get completely cut off. But as you know, we re-upload this on Nerdrotic Live, so you can watch the replay if you so choose to. And then we have Super Chat Square Up tomorrow, and then Friday Night Tights with Razor Fist, and the whole crew will be talking about it and reacting to whatever names are left. Everything on Friday Night Tights. That includes Ryan Kindle, who was in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. So thanks to everyone, all the lurkers. Love you guys. See you next time.